me how. You either win me or win. Win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Mommy. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Yeah. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit asphalt. Bring friends. That black two dope. Jump in. You might wanna keep scope. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's squad. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapping in since I was 6. Tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Punch your left for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Yeah. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drought side. I got the bow side and that loud side. And if you act bad, I bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Here. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9 bumping, no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Goose Line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been with it. Crashed 2 times out of limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. Trump better not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Yeah. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Hey Siri, pause. We just hit the lotto. Hope y'all are feeling amazing. Had some action today, man. Holy moly. I got to say, man, this liquidation we had yesterday was so flawless here live. We literally came down and hit that and held. And it was literally that 173.13 zone, that little intersection we talked about. Came down, slapped it, held, and basically jumped off. So got to love when it works out flawlessly. In the meantime, I want to say some hellos to the LottoFamBAM. Obviously, shout out to the Dev of the Decade, your boy, Motown. Shout out to Dante, the homie. Shout out to Sherry. We love you, girl. I see my sisters in the building. Good evening, everyone. Hope your evening is blessed and beautiful. Yes, it is. Hope yours is blessed and beautiful as well. I was looking at that daily close. I was definitely wanting to stay up in this range. We talked about this particular range yesterday, that 177.91. It was our resistance for quite some time. We did obviously launch once we did break it, which was cool. But as you can see, we couldn't hold it as support. We tried and failed, which means we got to test that next level, which was the psych level. Couldn't reclaim that level, so we got to go a little lower at that point, and we held it. Came back in this channel, which is bullish for me. However, It's kind of similar to the last breakout we had. I'll show you what I mean. Right around this region. And we had that, kind of wedge develop. Once it popped above, we took off. It's kind of similar. It's a little bit more steep, I would say, but very similar. I think we're going to have a little bit of a hard time kind of breaking this, but once we do, it'll probably be around this intersection if we hold this as support, which for 12 hours straight, we have done just that. So that's kind of good. Hoping to see if we can break above this intersection, get a retest of the 180 psych level, which it's kind of like the new 150. So we got to always watch that. But yeah, we shall see. I just want to say I appreciate everyone for tuning in, obviously. We have approximately about 48 people so far joining the stream itself. I appreciate you guys. We are across 3 different platforms. We got, of course, YouTube, Twitch, and X. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit us with a repost or a quote on X, likes across all platforms, hit us with a reply, both live, but also on the actual post. I noticed that the algos really get moving when those replies hit. And we do want to be in front of as many people as possible to help out. Look, perps are new and we witness it all day, every day. People are losing on perps when they don't have to. Not only that, I think there's some issues that are presented with perps. They're around 24/7. So what typically happens is people find themselves just over trading. And so I want to acknowledge a few things today as we kind of pull back some of the layers and the fundamentals of trading in general and how to apply them to perpetuals. And I think that if you can repost this and get this in front of more people, you'd be doing them justice. You'd be able to help them out significantly. In regards to the stream itself, we're going to be going through a lot. And I always ensure that when we talk about perps from the beginning of our stream, that we treat it as if there's new people in the building. And I think that's extremely helpful for the newbies, but I also think that it's also important for us. With consistent repetition, things become habitual. And when you start making things, forming good habits, you'll start to see your consistency grow. And I think that's obviously the foundation of success. So I think it's important that, as blasé as it is, if you've already gotten to the point where you understand the platforms and risk management and, key levels and things like that, I think it's still important to kind of sharpen that skill set daily and remind yourself of these levels and fundamentals, because I think that's ultimately what dictates and shapes your trading for the day. And if you're doing good trades every day, obviously you'll start to see that your compounding will happen pretty quick. I want to differentiate a good trade as opposed to a bad trade. It's not always profit and loss. A good trade means you literally followed your entire plan, had discipline, executed it, had patience. That's a good trade. Sometimes those are still red, they're negative, but it doesn't mean it's a bad trade if you stuck to those things, right? And so that's what I want to do. My ultimate goal is to kind of help you guys form, positive habits and essentially put yourself in a good position. But look, I'm no financial advisor. Although I've been trading for a long period of time, perpetuals are newer. And, I'm not going to tell you when to buy, how long to hold for. I'm going to talk about the fundamentals that I use personally. And they do help. They do make me profitable. And more importantly, you got to hold yourself accountable. I'm going to talk about all of it. I want you to know you're the one pressing buy. You're the one determining how long you hold for. Don't get mad at those people giving you those informations out there, because it's not on them. It's always going to fall back on us, because we're the ones that are essentially pushing that button, right, as a trader. So remember to always, just because I might be taking a trade live today doesn't mean you should take it. I always think it's a good idea to watch from the sidelines until you comprehend it all. Okay. I see Egon's in the building. What's up, Egon?
Nothing. I was just liking, reposting, and sending these things out here. And I thought it was funny that you were mentioning the downside liquidation because you said it was steep, and that's what I was doing in the backstage. I was steeping like a fine tea, forgetting that I could just bring myself up because I logged in, and all of a sudden I was right in front of the stream will start soon sign, and I was like, "That's not good." Take myself away.
That's so funny, dude. I always
But
do
other
it
than
too, man.
that, yeah, great.
I hopped on
Watching it go
Trader.
down.
I hopped on Trader Max's the other day, and I was like, "Oh, hey, what's up, guys?" I didn't know it just popped you right in if it wasn't your stream.
Mhm.
So, yeah, you live and learn.
Yep.
It was an awkward, funny moment though. I'll take that. What's up, Roxy?
I will say what I did like is, oh, good. That means we're about to go up. We're probably going to break through right here. That's
Hey,
good.
we got to with that joke.
That means
guys
she's in the car.
Just remember, guys, we're only joking when Roxy drives.
Oh, yes, correct.
We're only joking. I know we say it now, it's like religiously, and I love it, but please, if you're just tapping in, differentiate the jokes, okay? These are jokes. Roxy, when she drives, we go up. It happens pretty much every time. Didn't happen yesterday, but it happens every other time I've seen it. So we're just kidding when we say we're going long because she's driving, y'all. Full disclosure. All right? Please do not fuck that up, guys.
I am not taking a position.
I am in a long right now.
Speaking of taking a position, the old me would have been adding all day and freaking out. But when I saw it go low, even though my leverage was low enough where it wouldn't have been liquidated no matter where it dropped to today. By the way, your projection left. There it is. Okay, good. I did add when it got super low, just to get a better position. But I not once did I freak out and be like, oh my God, I got to sell for a loss or I got to do X, Y, or Z.
I love it, man. You got to have that plan.
I like the way you position everything. Yep.
Absolutely agree, bro. I get it too. Yeah, man. Yesterday during the live stream, we were in a live trade, and I told you guys that I'm going to swing that overnight. I did not have a stop loss at all. I just had my liquidation set to where if I were to have been liquidated last night, I would have taken the L no problem. My liquidation was below this key level, and it was really the reason it was right around this level. I think it was exactly 173.13 actually was my liquidation last night. And I was happy. I woke up this morning and I saw we were testing one. Let me see where we were. So this should be our 9 a.m. I'm sorry, 9 a.m. right here. 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Okay, yeah. So we were in our longs. We entered them around 175. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was. You know what? I don't remember exactly. Let's go to the history and see. We were at, oh, I hate that it doesn't tell me my entry price. That's so corny. I trimmed out all 4 times. There was small wins, but remember, this is my one sole challenge wallet. So I always want to ensure that I'm taking my small wins. We're up to 1.89 currently. But I thought it was a trip because today it came down to that line, that 173.13 line. I mean, to the penny, right? It's pretty epic. But there was a reason why, and I said this when we broke out. I said, you guys don't forget, when you see that big breakout, you got to come down and retest. I don't know when, I don't know how soon it'll be, but the sooner the better. That means we can start to take off again. But also, not only the sooner the better, realistically speaking, you want to see that hold. That was that intersection, and it held like a champion. So that's obviously amazing as well. We got about 81 people in the building so far. And before I get too far in depth about trades that we're currently taking or we talked about yesterday, I want to open up like I always do and talk about it from A to Z. The platform itself is where I always like to start because I want you to be able to open it up and get familiar with the buttons and where things are placed. And again, just get that visual effect going if you are brand new to perpetuals. We are talking about day trading, swing trading, perpetuals on, of course, the Solana network. We use juke.ag. So if you go to jup.ag, what you see up top, you'll then have these options up here. You click on perps. Once you've clicked on perps, you have an option to be on the Solana network, Ethereum network, or of course, Bitcoin. I always rock with Solana. Why? Because our beloved Lotto is literally on the Solana network, and we're always constantly following its price action. Therefore, it's easy for me to chart and understand the moves that Solana typically has. Now, on juke.ag, when you're trading perpetuals, it's a very simple concept. You are suggesting that it's going to go up or down. That's it. Okay. That means if I'm wanting it to go up because of tendencies that I'm witnessing or some type of high probability type of trade that I've, practiced and back tested and been successful on, and I think it's going to go up, then obviously I'm long. It's going to be green, easy to understand, and I'm hoping for green candles, right? That's what that is. On the flip side of it, if I think we're going to see some downward action, I'm shorting it. It turns red, and I want to see some red candles. That's it, okay? We cannot predict. We can only react. And so what do? We find pattern recognition. We determine our key levels. We experience, patience in order to find that time to get in, and we stick to our plan. So here's the juke.ag setup. It is. You're going to see here I have almost 2 Solana in this particular wallet. I started with 1 Solana. We're doing like a soft 1 Solana challenge just until I get dialed in on these tiny profitable wins to compound. I want to ensure that I know exactly how to play a smaller account because I'm not accustomed to playing, a little bit of a smaller position size, if you will. And I know it's important to, compound when you have a small wallet. And I want to make sure that I get it down pat before I do the hardcore 1 SOL challenge out there for the rest of the world. Obviously, these are free crash courses. I'm not here to charge you anything. I'm just here to be an open book and do my best at giving you some information that you can decide to use or not use. Totally up to you. 1.89. So we're up about 89, almost 90% now on our portfolio. And it's been about, I'd say, 8 trading days with this particular wallet. The first wallet, we were up 15% before we got somehow on live that Solana was just taken from us. So we had to start over. So technically we'd be at a double up at this point. But nonetheless, 1 Solana challenge, it's here in effect. All of our trades are in our history. We have 1 small loss we took 2 days ago, I believe. Other than that, we've been pretty much pressing forward. Now, there's a couple things I want to start off with on taking longs or shorts. You have to understand that it's really comes down to liquidation versus leverage, right? So here's your leverage, and here's your liquidation always on the bottom. Far too many times I see people that just like kind of randomly put it at 60 or 80 because they like it, and it's understandable, right? If you're at 80 and you have 1 Solana in there, you're essentially trading 75 Solana worth. So if this thing goes up $1 even, that's like $75 profit, which is phenomenal. But what happens is the higher this leverage is, the less room you have for the trade to go against you. So again, if I'm going long here and I want green candles and I got 100x on this particular trade, my liquidation's 176.80. The price is 178 right now. We're talking $1.20, $1.30 of a price drop, which would be right around here, and I'd get liquidated. Now, no, I don't lose, 93 Solana. No, I only lose the 1 Solana, obviously. Whatever I put in here is my collateral. That's the most I'm losing. However, not only do I pay a higher fee with higher leverage, but I'm that much closer to being liquidated. And let me tell you something. I don't want to be liquidated, right? So I don't just choose the leverage based on what I want to make. I go the exact opposite route. Instead of going that route, I find levels on the chart, and then I determine that I want to be below those levels if I'm longing something, or if I'm shorting something, I want to be above those levels before I get liquidated. So if right here, I'm looking at this price action here, and I can see 165 is strong support, 171 is pretty strong support, right? If I can see that here, then maybe that's where I'll put my liquidation about $1 or so underneath. So 170, 161, I'd rather be closer to 170 at that point, right? And that's where I would drop my leverage. And now I'd be at 169.77. It's only 20.4 leverage, but still, I mean, that's 20 Solana. So if it goes up $1, I still make 20 bucks. It may not have been 80 in the example we gave, but bro, I'd rather be this much further away from being liquidated than one quick candle down actually liquidating me, right? So I always look at my levels and use those levels to determine where my liquidation will be. And that's how much leverage I'm going to pop on that. I toggle with this little guy over here in order to see where it would be around my liquidation. And then that's when I start my trade. Okay. Now, I want to break down a couple of things that we've noticed, and we'll get into risk management in just a moment. But I want everyone to really hone in on this aspect of our trading adventure right now, guys. Patience. Okay? Patience. There are 24 hours in a day, and you could trade perpetuals at any given moment. So when you finally get off work, or you finally wake up, or you finally get a few moments, that doesn't mean you have to take a trade. And vice versa. Don't feel the need to always be in a trade. I don't know why I said vice versa first, but you get the gist. You don't always have to be in a trade. And I don't know what it is, but I feel like when I look around, everyone's like, oh, what's your liquidation right now? And are you long or short? And they're always in something. And sure, if you got the proper risk management, you could maybe pull that off. But if you don't, and you don't even have a strategy that you can say for certain this strategy works, 4 out of 5 times, well, then let's face it, you're over trading. What do we see? We see a huge push. We see a huge push, right? And every time I see people like, I'm going long, and then they get liquidated. Then it starts to go back. I'm going long again. And then they get liquidated. I'm going long, liquidated. I'm going short, liquidated. And it's like for every 2-3 trades you're taking, you're getting liquidated. Trust me, I don't give a how much you win on the other trades. You're going to be net negative if you're getting liquidated more than once a week even. Like realistically speaking. So I want everyone to just remind yourself, I don't need to be in a trade right this second. Remind yourself, I can always find a trade. And if it doesn't present itself, I'll continue to wait until it does. Buying the rip, you can win sometimes, but you can lose a lot too. It's a coin flip. Buying the dip and going short, it's a coin flip. Listen, trying to catch a bottom is a coin flip. Trying to catch a top to short it, it's a coin flip. You don't know when the momentum is going to stop. Nobody does. You can only react. So the strategy I love is waiting for the move. Oh, it's ripping? Cool. I'll wait for the pullback, let it find support, and then I'll take my long. Oh, it's crashing? Cool. I'll wait for it to stop crashing. I'll wait for it to come up and retest a level, And if it fails to reclaim that level, I'll take the short. I don't just jump on because it's moving. Once it's moving, I can finally get ready to start trading. Once I see the rip, I go, okay, let's see what it's going to come down to retest. And then this is a prime example. I saw the rip. If I jumped in it too late, look at what could have happened. It could have came all the way back down and rejected on me. Then look, I would have got liquidated. But in this case, it finally held our uptrend. It closed over the psych level. So I could take that long there and then benefit off of that huge, beautiful move. Same thing, it's crashing. Depending on where I take this, if I take it too late and it closes up here and then it pops back up, I'm liquidated. So I always wait for the move. Once the move takes place, then I will wait for that retracement. Give me 1 second because I am in a long right now. And I do want to trim my long because it just came up to my 177.91 level I spoke about. All right. And this is a prime example. I'm only up on this trade about 20%, you guys. That's it. It's nothing crazy, but I don't mind trimming 25% of my position after already trimming half and being happy with reducing my risk and guaranteeing myself my trade's green. I don't mind doing that because what could happen? It could reject this 178 level, right? Let's talk about it. Not saying this is what it's going to do, but it can. This was its resistance. 177.91 is its daily close on May 10th, just a few days ago. It never rebounded and broke over until it did. And when it did, it went up pretty high. It tried holding it, failed. It tried holding it, failed, and it flipped it. And it has been resistance. It has been resistance. It has been resistance so far. What happens? It could come further down. Now, did it catch support? Of course it did. It already caught support here, which is good, which is why I wanted my long. Because maybe this time around it won't be resistance. Who knows, right? So again, I don't just jump in a trade. I always wait for some form of confirmation before I'm jumping in. This morning, I closed out every trade I had that was long. And the reason for that is because it has already curled and rejected to reclaim this level. This 4-hour support / resistance, it failed to close over. And then you have this drop off, which it couldn't hold the 180, couldn't hold the 510, right? The close. This was last night. So this morning I'm out. Once I got my curl, I was out at the same level, 177.85-ish. I was out on all my longs. A lot of them I took 175-ish. It's only a few dollar move, but bro, it's profits. And then I wanted to wait to see what would happen. Is it going to reclaim this area or not? Is it going to hold the psych level? Is it going to hold this uptrend? When is it going to find its support? So I scalped a little bit on the way down. I watched this support and I re-entered my longs. As soon as I saw this huge wick back above the psych level, I posted it on the X page. I let y'all know what I was seeing. I jumped in it. And again, at the time when I posted it, it was, I think, just over 175, or it might have even been a little bit below 175. And I wanted you guys to know if we can get that to close over there, that's bullish. It didn't just close over there. It closed all the way up here, even more bullish. And now we have our higher high of the day. Huge reject so far on this intersection. I look for things like this because, again, if we're going to start getting this failed to take over, 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 failed, then it's a perfect opportunity to take the shorts when that happens. Again, I'm not suggesting we do this yet. This hasn't closed. It's a brand new 4-hour candle. So that's where confirmation's huge. I don't want to just jump in, dude. I want to wait, make sure it actually does something before I do it. So number one, over trading is something I'm a little concerned with the individuals that are actually tuning in. I do feel like most of you believe you almost have to be in a trade at all times, and that couldn't be farther from the truth. The other thing that I'm noticing is either there's a lack of understanding what confirmation is, or you guys are too eager to jump in a trade, therefore you're not waiting for confirmation. People were buying this dip today on perps, but you're not buying a dip that you're holding indefinitely. These will get liquidated. And a couple people got liquidated today that I know. And I asked them all what their levels were. They were all different, but it was like they were just catching that falling knife all day. Oh, I'm going to add here because it didn't hold your level of 177.91. I'm going to add a little bit more here because it didn't hold your level of 176.44. I'm going to add a little bit more here because it didn't hold your level of 175. And then you lose this uptrend. And if you weren't careful with your liquidation because you were so eager, it's going to bounce, it's bullish, there's so much good news, it's going to bounce, I want the high leverage, then you're going to be the victim of being liquidated. Where was the confirmation? There was no confirmation here. It didn't reclaim the psych level, so we're on a downtrend. It didn't close above the next level, which was the 510 daily close, so we're still in a downtrend. Now we got a springboard off of a level, not just in the thin air, not just thin air. We're talking about a level, an uptrend, and a support. And it bounced off and didn't close just above the psych level, but it closed up a second level. That to me is like, okay, now we see we have our support. Same difference here. We might have lost it temporarily, but reclaimed it. That's bullish. That means bulls are liking this discount. Anything under here, they're loving it. And eventually, they either take over and you reclaim this next level and you break out of an uptrend or a downtrend and you start coming back up to see what's resistance, just like we had to see what was support. Now what's resistance? Now, if you take a look at the broader view, this was its resistance line. The bulk of wicks and candle closes were right at this line. That was its resistance. That's the bulk of it. Yeah, you had a deviation, but not even two candles can close above it. So this was your resistance. Well, when you busted out of that, you busted up far, and look what happened. That's been your support now. That's bullish. That means this was a bad deal to people, so they kept selling. Bad deal, bad deal, bad deal, until this became an explosion. Now, good deal. It's a good deal. This is a good deal. That's all it is. There's demand here now. Everybody that was patient, that waited for the retest, got the retest, and now there's some demand. How much demand? We don't know. That's what if it breaks through here with quickness. Does it break through here? How quick does it move? That's what I'm looking for. Okay? So the two things, again, I wanted to identify is please don't feel the need to always be in a trade. Over trading will depreciate your wallet. The second thing I wanted you guys to be aware of is make sure it gets the confirmation. Like, I don't care if you even go on like a 15-minute candle. Justify your confirmation. Like, if it does this, if it holds this psych level, then I'll go long. It didn't hold it. Okay, it did bounce off strong. Oh, okay, it reclaimed it. Okay, I'll take that. Next candle opens and closes above it. Yeah, I'll go long. Cool. That's your confirmation. That's your confirmation. And you see it start to curl up. Where's your first zone to clip? I'll clip a little here. I'll clip a little here. I'll clip a little if it has some trouble on this line. Cool. Got some off. A little bit, got some off. Could round trip it now because I already took my original investment out. And then here it is. I get my little test. Boom. I break it. I can clip again. It's rejecting. I can clip. And now I have a little bit left that I can watch what it does. This is a big area. If we reject, then we got to come down here. And look, we haven't really held it on a 15. So I need to see some higher lows. I need to hold that. If we break above it, then I might get another chance to start trimming on the way up. Now, just because I break up, does that mean I got to go long now? I got to go long now. No, what I would do is I'd wait for it to come back down and retest first. If you're not already in this trade, you got to wait for the retest. That's how I tell myself. There's plenty of times I watch things move. Like I'll just watch it move. All right, whatever. I'll wait. So I really want you guys to understand what getting confirmation is all about and how do you determine what your confirmation is going to be. I personally, depending on the type of trade, if it's a longer mind state, like I'm going long, then I definitely am waiting on my 4-hour candles for my confirmation, like long term. I can still go short, but I'm saying if it's going to be a longer trade, like I'm not sitting in front of my computer watching, this is a longer trade, well, then I got to be patient, wait for this retest here. If it's a long trade, then I also got to make sure I'm getting 4-hour confirmations. I don't mind adding when I get a confirmation straight up versus just, oh, I'm in. Right? It's just no difference than going, oh, I'm going to go short here. It's rejecting that X. I can see it already. It's rejecting. I'm going short. I'm going short. And then a couple seconds later, it busts above it. This is a 4-hour candle. I got 3.5 hours left, man. Just started. So if I'm long term, I'll go off of bigger candles. If I'm short term, like I'm just going to be doing live trades with you guys, then I might go as low as 5 minutes for my confirmation. It all depends on the actual strategy that I'm using. What's going on, Arn? Nice to see you in here. He said, too late, I took it, Arn. I took a long. What it do, Timbo? What's up, Not the Mama?
Hello, Not the Mama.
So you never go with the trend. Opposite. I literally go with the trend every time. Every time. I go with the trend. If I can't beat them, I want to join them, right? That's the way I see it. I ain't going to be able to beat these algos and all these sophisticated computers, so I'm going to join them, right? Now, that's what people are doing. They're trying to hit the exact flip, right? They see this candle. Oh, okay, we're too bullish for this candle, and they go long, only for it to come down even further. And then they're like, oh, you know what? I'm going to go long again. That's going against the trend, right? Right now, we were in a downtrend. Even though our mega, our main bullish, it's because we're in a huge uptrend. For this time frame, we were in a downtrend. This is our downtrend. So I actually only trade with the trend unless I'm scalping. A scalp for me could be like a 5-minute trade, 20-minute trade max for the most part. A scalp for me is like, all right, it's rejecting this. I think it's going to have a little bit of a hard time reclaiming this. Therefore, I'll take a scalp for the rejection, but I'm out right away because I know that it can very well still go up, break through and rip. So I only go against the trend if I'm scalping, and I always go with the trend when I'm swinging. What's up, Timbo? I don't know if you meant to be out, Egon, but I added you and Timbo to the stage. Y'all feeling good? Awesome. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I'm glad I'm talking to myself as per usual. See you later, jerks. I'm even gonna give you a mic next time. How about them apples? No, I'm just playing. Shout out to the 162 people in the building. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't done so already, please share. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, make sure you hit us with a live reply. Please do not hesitate to ask questions. It's extremely important to get confirmation, not just on the trading charts, but also confirmation that you are registering the information properly. You assume, and I promise you, sometimes you'll put yourself in a tough position. If you're on X, of course, make sure you hit us with a repost or a quote. Also a reply live and or a reply on the post itself would be amazing. And give me just 1 second here. Appreciate you guys. So Let's take a look here. I think you stepped inside for a sec. But yeah, if you can share it, that would be amazing. We will be taking some live trades today at some point or another. I promise you. I am in a long right now, as I said earlier. I'm in a long. I took a scalp here. I think it was around 5 a.m. So it would have been right around 9 a.m. I think when we lost this level, I took a short. I don't remember exactly. It was a quick scalp. But I was sincerely waiting to see, are we going to hold this as support or this? And when we came down and hit this, I instantly took along as I saw that spring, start happening. I have about I would say it's all profits that's left, I think. Let's see. So my liquidation's 170, 170 on this particular one. Yeah, I guess I have pretty much about a 40% of what my typical position size is still in that trade. So it's profit, so I can't technically lose on it unless I let it literally get liquidated, which I'll never do. But with that much wiggle room, 171 and some change, I'll cut it well before it gets to that level, let me tell you. I do believe that it still has some legs, though. So I'm going to keep that going for a little bit. Looking for a midway point of this candle here. So I would like to see a 179 push. I would like to see it close the 4-hour candle above this particular zone, this intersection here, for our retest of 180. And depending on what it does at this 180, I'm either scalping it because we see what happens every time it's hit 180 in the past, besides this deviation, or if it hits 180 and reclaims it with aggression, then I'll wait for a pullback of some kind and take it for a new high of the day, if you will. We're going to go into the segment of charting right now while we're kind of waiting to see what's taking place here. We'll switch over to a 1-hour candle just so we can see a little bit more clear. Charting. There is no, you're welcome. You're welcome, bro. There is no one way to chart, guys. Everybody's levels will always be a little different. I mean, I guess unless you were to study one person in particular as to how they chart, and then maybe, just maybe, you'd get the same levels at times. But what I do personally, I first start off with any chart. I just go to the monthly candles. So the end of January, the end of February, the end of March, right? The monthly candles. And I do basically 4 lines horizontal. I do the top of the wick, which is its resistance, the bottom of the wick. I also do the base of the candles where they close as its support. And I also do the top of the candle close. If it's green, that's like its resistance as well. That's the way I chart my monthly. I do the same for weekly. I do the same for daily. And then I do alter a few different things. If I have a monthly candle that the bottom of the red candle is also the top of a green monthly candle, or weekly candles, or multiple daily candles, then that becomes a key level. A key level for me was 136, I think, at one point. 150, that psych level, was also a key level. 180 is a key level and a psych level. It's a real pivot level because a lot of times when it breaks past 180, it takes off. And it tried holding 180 for multiple times in its career, and it's lost it and gone to the depths of what. So yeah, that's how I kind of do my levels. But on top of that, I constantly change my high of day if we're tapping that. I like to always see that reference of where we are, the high of this current run, if you will. I will notate each level for you guys to kind of really understand what they are. So the monthly candle for October 24th, I'm sorry, the monthly candle, let's try that again. The monthly candle for the month of October in 2024 closed right at this level, 183.12. And I go to the penny on these things. That's a huge resistance for me. And that's where you can see we've had a couple deviations, but other than that, only an hour or two has it really spent time above that 183.12. So it's like it's true resistance to me, current resistance. I will add 4 hours support / resistance from time to time. If I notice on my 4-hour chart, it's behaving in a manner at those levels. You can see right here, it was touching it. You can see right here when it finally broke past, it held it. These are 1-hour candles, but you can still see how it's reacting around them. If you go to a 4-hour candle, you'll really see resistance, support, broke through resistance, lost that as support. So we'll, see if this becomes true to form, if it keeps behaving in a manner around this level. But the psych level of 180 is huge. You'll see that May 10th, the daily candle close for May 10th. I mark it to the penny. And I just like to see how they behave around these levels, you guys. Here's a good one to look at. You got your weekly close. So the week of October 21st last year, this is what it closed at. All right. So it's basically was its resistance back in October. And you can see it's pretty much its resistance right now too. Although it broke past it once and broke past it in a big way a second time, it's now trying to create this as its support. And if we can flip a resistance and turn it into support, that's bullish for the next leg up, right? That's the way I chart. Now, I think the biggest thing about levels in general, I don't think people really necessarily know at times what to do at those levels. And I think the price action dictates what I do at those levels. So like, for example, if I see this level that we're trying to reclaim, if I see us close an hourly candle or even a 15-minute candle, whatever the type of trade is, if I see it closes above that, then that's telling me that we're trying to get momentum to test this 180. We're in bullish flow. If I see that, well, I want to get my confirmation. So I'm going to wait to see, does it open and close above that level? Yeah. Okay, cool. Then that's the level that I'm going to start to go long on. Or at this same intersection, if we reject hard, well, then I'm going to wait for that pullback so I can start shorting it at that point, right? So each level, I have a rhyme or reason of what I'll do when it comes to that level. But I don't want to just force myself into a trade either. So like prime example, before I go short on this bullish ass chart, I would wait to see if we reject it off of 180 again. Now, will I go short in any other Of course I'll go short in another circumstance. If we rejected really hard off this intersection. That's really the only two areas I'm going short on. Where would I go long? Let's flip it. I've got my hardcore support with huge wicks. I'm starting to get my curl. Well, if we could break above a trend line, I will wait for a retest of the same trend line and go long off of that. Well, what happens if it blows past 180? Will you go long then? No. I'll watch that shit go long because I already have longs in my other port. I'll wait for it to come back to test the 180 and then take it long. What happens if it never comes back to test it? Okay, so be it. Then it's got to break another level. If I break above the 183.12 or even the 182 and I see it come back and hold it, I'll go long then. I'll always have a rhyme or reason of when I'm going to go long, what I'm waiting for, and I always have in my brain a perfect scenario. A perfect scenario was coming down to 173.13. So I can go long. A perfect scenario hit the high of day, that 185, and I get a rejection hard, I'll short it then. My short is if we tap the high a day and we've already tapped it 2-3 times and we reject, then I'm happy to go short there. Got to see a really hard rejection. We come back to this psych level of 175 again and we hold it. I like going long from that level. Absolutely. Right? So there's really good setups that are wait. I just have to wait. I got to let them present themselves to me. And then with certainty, I'll take that trade and feel confident going into it. If anybody has any questions at all, please do not hesitate to ask. There's no such thing as a dumb question, as corny as it sounds. Believe it or not, there's a lot of people that have questions that just maybe don't have as much courage to ask. Just ask. Ask away. You never know. Even if it's a question you've already gotten the answer to, but it helped you a lot, throw it out there, man. Let these individuals see what time it is and sharpen their skills. All right, let's see where we are at on a 15-minute. So this is a good sign so far. 15-minute. This was its resistance since trying to reclaim it. We finally got a pop over and a close. And so, again, this is where you want that confirmation candle. So this candle did not start above our uptrend, nor our resistance, our closest resistance. It didn't start above there. It closed above there, which is great, but it hasn't opened and closed above there. So that's where the patience comes into play. We got 11 minutes on this candle. I want to see it hold this level. And I don't mind taking a scalp for longs if I see it holds this level. We've already gotten the retest. It's a baby retest, but we've already gotten the retest and it's wicked off. Step 1, it opened above. Step 2, it wicked off. Step 3 is the candle closes above after starting above, right? And then I can go long with comfort, again, to test that 180 level. Even though it's only about $1.50, the move itself, when you take out fees, if I can get in with a decent leverage, I can still make a pretty penny off these dollar moves. Now, where would my liquidation be? Well, this is a scalp, so I don't have to be too crazy. I'm not swinging it. And I would obviously clip it before then if I had to. But depending on the actual volume and price action, sometimes there will be a time to keep a trade longer because it's still validated. And so my liquidation on a trade like this, I would always go about $1.70 lower. I used to do $1 over or under when we were at $100. When we got to $150, I would do about $1.50 below levels. Now that we're in the 175 range, I'll do $1.75 below or above those levels. So if we're talking about the closest support that it's held with strength, that 175 psych level. So if I take $1.75 off that, I would probably be close to 172.75, 173.75-ish, right? 173.75. No, 173.25-ish. I'm like, what the fuck's not adding up? 173.25-ish. That's where I'd be around for the liquidation. And long 168, 173. So I usually can see about a 25 to 35 liquidation or leverage. And so that would be right about the area. Now, obviously, if I get it on the downside, it's better because I can increase my leverage, but still have that lower liquidation and vice versa, right? So this would be my area. I'd want to be a liquidation at about a 173.25-ish. That would give me enough breathing room to test this 175 if we do have to, for whatever reason, back test it. But a first thing I'd like to see now that we broke above is that candle to test it. Check 1. Check 2, it opened above. Again, check 3 would be it also closes above. And I got about 8.5 minutes for that to take that scalp. Again, this is that confirmation. It may very well hold and rip. But there are times you're going to see where you enter thinking that's your confirmation, and then it drops. What does that suck? Well, yeah, because imagine if it drops, and now we start getting tighter in this wedge, and it's holding here, even maybe retest 175 and holds here, where I could take that long again from a lower entry. Right? Now I can take the lower up to this, hold some. If it breaks above and retest and continues going, I have a way bigger trade, right? So that's where I was at with my longs earlier, right around this area. It popped off of it. The candle pierced it, and then it opened and closed above it. I waited for retest, you enter, and now first trim, second trim, third trim, a break over. I can hold these for the next move with a lot lower risk because my entry was timed a lot better, right? Versus a lot of us earlier just, I'll add some here. It's not enough profits. Okay, I'm going to add some more here. Man, I'll add to my position here. Oh, man, I'll add one more time. Well, you didn't change your liquidation enough, and then you get liquidated. You don't want to continuously pour resources into a trade unless that was your plan. It's got to be your plan. My plan last night, I'm going to add at the 175 mark. Cool. On top of this 175 mark, I'm going to add, if we hold this area, I think it was 174 was the area. Cool. And that was my only two I'm in on. But I already had that intent. And I could be off on the pricing, you guys, but y'all saw me live. I don't remember the exact numbers, but we added once, and we said we were going to be the ones adding on that one. Got 6 minutes and 26 seconds left. Still seems to be holding that area fairly strong. Have you ever mentioned how to add the candle timer? That was something I didn't know for a while, but never asked. Oh, yeah. So this little settings logo right here on the bottom right-hand side, when you click on it, I think there's more settings. You first click on here, and you'll see on scales and lines, you'll see a countdown to bar close. And when you click on that, what Roxy's referencing is you get to see this right here. It says 5 minutes and 44 seconds or whatnot. That's counting down for when this candle closes. And the further we start stretching away, the more strength that shows, but I still can't chase it. I still got 5.5 minutes left. I've already gotten pretty close to queuing up it. I can adjust it a little bit more since obviously it's still under that 173.25 I wanted. I got my Solana in here queued up. Everything for the most part's ready to go for me. If it does start to stretch a little higher, then I might only do a half a Solana. That way, if I do get that retest, I can add another half there, which again would bring that average down. But I will have that mapped out before I even take it. So we got about 4 minutes and 50 seconds or so. Anyone on a computer getting a DNS error when trying to load Twitch? Don't know. Shout out to the 221 that are watching so far. Again, if you just got in here, I appreciate you. If you can just share, hit it with a like. Make sure you follow your boy and the Just a Lotto page. Make sure you follow Just a Lotto, most importantly, because we're starting to get that recovery zone from the last clippage, and we're starting to hit that uptrend again. And if we can keep following this, we'll get right back up to that 750K in no time. If she eats soap, she'll have diarrhea. I don't know if y'all caught that in the background, but they are giving our dogs a bath today. Still got about 3 minutes or so before this candle closes. 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Give me 1 second, you guys. We just hit the lotto. If you don't know, now you know. Ugh. What's up, Timbo? You can hear me now or what?
What's up, gang? My fault.
No, you good. How you feeling, bro?
Bro, I am chilling, dog. Let me figure. I don't know how to immediately have my camera turned around. Hold on just a second. I'll show you what I'm doing right now, fam. You're
Show
good.
us. Show us. I think your finger's on
Yeah,
the camera, bro.
you're gonna have to wait, bro. Here, hold on. I'm sitting outside smoking a blunt, looking at the sunset with my wife, bro. Sitting on the porch, chilling.
That's the life right there, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And we out here with the notebook, and we're out here with the phone and the extension cord and the charger, and we ain't getting unplugged, and the dogs ain't stepping on shit. And yeah, bro, we just out here to show some love and learn something. And bro, you know I always like chopping it up with you. I sent you a long ass booklet earlier. I apologize for that, but I sent you a long message on Telegram earlier.
Oh, I'll keep it out. I appreciate that. I think I did come across it, and I was like, fuck, I can't read all that just yet. But
Bro,
I got you.
please, whenever you get a chance, read that because I put my heart into that, brother. And that's not like glaze. That's not for the stage. That's just because I haven't had a chance to talk to you. I tried calling you earlier. I know you busy as fuck, bro. So I don't take nothing by it. But yeah, I took time this morning when I wasn't talking to nobody and wrote that out for you, buddy. I need some help, honestly. But
I appreciate that. I definitely will tap in. I was at
I
doctor
appreciate you, buddy.
all morning today, man. I was like, fuck. I got back to the office and just had to play catch up. But we here. We are here.
How's the family, bro? How's Boo and the kids?
Oh, phenomenal, man. I got her birthday on Saturday. I got my oldest daughter's birthday coming up on I think Thursday. So it's all love, man. Excited, bro.
Bro, you just about to be celebrating all week and then soul's pumping too, bro. Stop fucking around, dude. I feel like this whole week, ever since Sunday, dude, has just been extremely blessed for everybody, man. It's something's in the air, dog, and I ain't gonna thump the Bible, but you know what it is. It's just crazy, bro. All things come together in the end, man.
Oh no, everything is as it should be, man. You could thump the Bible all day, bro. I mean, it's written there. It's the longest literature in the game, man. And I'm not saying you gotta abide by it if you ain't into that type of thing. But let me tell you, man, I do.
Bro.
I'll abide by it because I've seen too many things come to fruition, man. And that's a fact, bro.
Man.
I walk by faith, not by sight. I maneuver with pure intent. I try and spread the gospel, the good news, the good word, rather than the hatred and the gossip that gets spewed 99.9% of the time out there. So I got a rule of thumb, man. If you ain't in the room, I can't talk about you, man, because you ain't in there to defend yourself unless it's all good gospel. So it's a good sign, real quick, you guys. We got 30 seconds before this 15-minute candle closes. You can see how it's just a battle right now. These bulls definitely want to reclaim this zone, and bears are just trying to get that hard reject. And in about 15 seconds, we're going to get our answer.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I have a question that has to pertain to that, and I can ask after. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You're good, bro. You don't already stopped. What's up?
My bad, dude. So let me just say, when this candle closes, what would you do?
Well, so that's the thing, right?
If you were going to take a position to scalp or something, is there something you would do at the very end of a candle? My bad.
Yeah, because this was a reject, I would wait for another pull up and I'd probably scalp to the downside, just like I would have on the flip side. If the bulls won, I was already queued up ready for my long. So scalp to the downside here isn't the worst of ideas, although we've obviously found some kind of bottom and we're trying to kind of pull up. I just have to be leery of grabbing a scalp right now because you can see this kind of line in the sand, right? And I'll make it a little bit bigger for you to kind of see, but you can see this is kind of its support currently, which was its resistance. So it lost this little zone, couldn't quite reclaim it, hit the bottom, and it couldn't quite reclaim it, and then it did. So that's the only thing I'm really watching. You can see that red dotted line here. It's right on the tops of all of this back tracing. So if you get caught up in just taking a quick short and it fails to fucking push, like really decay, which is that halfway point here, if it fails to kind of lose that 177.30-ish zone, it can very well likely bounce off the top of this and reclaim this as an short-term support. So you just got to be careful, man. For me, it's never one candle that's making my decision unless I've already pre-programmed myself. Again, if we close above here, I would have had a candle open and close above this intersection, which is a reclaim of a downtrend, right? Downtrend. If we reclaim it, it starts above, holds above, and that's at a key level, a support level. Well, then, yeah, I was ready to take my long, but that's why I don't just take my long once it pops above it, right? Because this is right there. My entry would have sucked now. It still may reclaim it, but my entry would suck. Now I got to get back over the trend line and over this resistance that just had a deviation and failed to hold. And what's been happening when we fail to hold? Further downside. Well, what happens if that happens again? Right? So it's never like, oh, this is the candle, and then I'm going to go this way or this way, depending on what it does. Usually this is the candle that I'm going to be going this way. And if I want to go this way, then I have to wait to see if we're going to get another reject off here. Even if it's a little lower when I get in, I don't mind that. I'd rather know for certain than anything else, right? You got to respect some of these levels, even though it's not a key level of any kind. Right now, this is clearly its resistance for a pretty long period of time, the 177.50. And right now it reclaimed that and held and is almost, for the most part, holding. So that's why I'm just going to take shorts because it didn't do this. No, I was taking longs if it did this. If I had to, gun to my head, I would have scalped a little short the second it closed below it. But once again, I don't have a candle that started and closed below, nor do I have a candle that started and closed above. That's what I mean by confirmation. A breakthrough is great, but did that next subsequent candle open and close above? No, then I can't go long yet. Did that candle open and close below? Nope, then I can't go short yet. That's just my rule. It's not the wrong or right rule. It's just high probability for me when I do it that way. Still kind of in no man's land yet. We got to get that breakthrough to see. In the meantime, man, let's talk about Tesla, though. This is what I mean as well here. So you can see it very similar to Solana, right? From its highs, it was failing to kind of reclaim that uptrend. These are daily candles on Tesla. And when it finally did reclaim it, and the daily candle started above and closed above, that's when I went long on these swings. So my average price was $3,800 per contract. And those contracts right now are worth $9,400. So we're up a good 150% or so, give or take. It's all about uptrend being broken and then opening and closing above. And a lot of times you see that it happens this way. Sometimes it happens just because of time. We know it's going to go right. Just like Rooster said, it's going to always go right. So what happens when an uptrend's finding support, a downtrend it's finding support, and it's always going to approach the uptrend. The downtrend or uptrend. It's always going to approach it in due time. And sometimes the price is so low that when it finally approaches it, you get a really exploding move, right? Like you knew before these candles even started appearing and you got your first, breakdown of everything. Had I gone long here just because it broke above for a second, I would have got caught. And so you know eventually the price action is going to get to this trend. It's moving to the right. Nope. 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 Finally, right? It's going to. If it didn't go there, then it would have came down here. Maybe 180 it would have broke above, maybe 140, but eventually it's going to break above because it's not going to negative, right? So that's what I'm talking about when I mean eventually it's going to break above. It usually happens when it finds support, starts consolidating, and then it breaks above, and then you get your next leg up. That's what I'm looking for. If we get another breakdown, which again, multiple candles, just like here, multiple candles, not one broke above and closed above and opened above, and that's where you saw this reject. If that happens, yeah, I will fade it again. Absolutely. And I'll still keep my longs. The shorter position I have still, I'll take it. Because I think, again, we're starting to get more width here, more consolidation. This is a straight down and a straight up reject. Straight down and a straight up reject. There's no consolidation here. This is way more consolidation than it was here, here, here. Not only that, the ranges are smaller. It's not such a big range. We're not going from, 185 to 179. 183 to 177, 182-ish to 173. Now we're going to be smaller lines. You're seeing from here to here. We'll see how big this range is, but look at all this action. A lot wider than this. A lot wider than this. In fact, you can maybe argue that from here to here is probably around maybe an hour or so longer of a time span. So it's definitely starting to widen out. You can also see you're getting like a W here. You're getting kind of like sloppy with this now, right? That's the difference in your consolidation. You're getting rounds. You're also getting higher lows. Eventually with higher lows, we know that story, we get higher highs. Flip back to the 1 hour. So that was our first 1 hour that closed since the start of today, which at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard, it's a brand new day. That's where this candle has started right here, this hour candle. It closed already. And now we're on our next hour candle, which is on the hour candle, the true intersection test. And so far it's doing what? Rejecting it. Does that mean, that means I can go short? Not yet. This just started. I got to wait 50 minutes if I'm trading off this candle, right? Can go to a 4-hour candle, and we're still on our first 4-hour candle. We do have top wick, but we also had massive bottom wicks, and we're curling. No rush for me. I'll wait. Now, if we lose this level, so here's a good example. In 2 hours and 50 minutes, this 4-hour candle is starting. And that 4-hour candle is going to tell me everything. Are we breaking above the wedge finally and hitting our next up? Or are we failing on support between now and then and having to test this 175 psych level again? Right? Because we have wicks off the 175, but no solid, no solid candles yet. Do I think we need those? No, not necessarily. I think this is enough testing of support after the rip we had. You can see here, you get your first consolidation and you rip past it. You pretty much are going to have to test this, which it's this one right here. And we tested it and held. Then you get your next rip up from there. And now you're going to have to kind of test this back area. And again, this back area right here, that's one deviation. All the rest of it is resistance in this channel. And that's what we're holding. So far I like it. I like that we came back fairly quick too. A lot of times these retests take a long time before finally breaking down and to get the retest over with. This time was a lot quicker. Shouldn't have to come back here. Too strong of a push-up. Shouldn't really have to come down here, but it is a psych level, never know. Next level would have been here, which we held like a champ. So far so good for me. Switch back over to a 15-minute. And this is why I trim you guys on those longs. You see that, right? You trim at those longs for a reason. Take your profits. So that's what I call a hard reject here. Now do you see why I wait for the confirmation? Do you see why I'm like, dude, don't just chase because it breaks above a trend. There's no confirmation. Literally, the two things I wanted you guys to hear today was don't overtrade and wait for confirmation. We are in 0 live trades right now. And ironically, waiting for confirmation, we did not get it, and it saved us. Sometimes the best trade is no trade. Chill. You got 24 hours in a day, bro. There's going to be plenty of opportunities to present themselves. I promise you. Our long would have been nasty at these levels. We'd have been hurting. It would have been down a lot. Because where were we? We were buying at the top. If we would have went long without confirmation, we would have bought on this candle right here. We'd already be down $1.50. And if you're doing 100 leverage, who got liquidated? $1.30 would have liquidated you, right? So wait. You'll get a better entry. I'm still long biased. I would still rather wait to go long an hour from now if we finally hit this break on the trend. I kid you not. I would rather wait for that than to chase this short, only for it to wick off of the next level. Look what it's already done. We already see it held here. It held here. So why do I have to keep testing this? Unless it's a full-blown breakdown, I shouldn't have to test these. I should continue to get higher highs. Candle, higher, candle, higher than the past. Higher, higher. I want to just continue getting those higher highs. And why? I can start building a trend off that can side. See it for me? Right? Held. Here we are. I like to back test, see what else we might have hit that line on any other times. Not necessarily. So it's soft to me. It's not hitting anything else. It's soft. But right now, intraday trend line, it's decent. See it? Held, starts it, held, starts it. What does that mean? Closer we get right here, dude, something big could happen. Break through, gone. Break down, retest. What a little bit of a longer time frame. I think I see something forming. It's a stretch on the 1 hour. Yeah, no, it's a stretch. I do like this consolidating because I know that one of the moves is going to be big. Again, on a 1 hour chart, we're right in this honey spot. This is the judgment day for me. So in 44 minutes from now, that next candle that starts is telling me everything. Not where it starts, where it closes. So swing trade wise, I got an hour and 45 minutes, and I'm going to have a perfect swing for me tonight because I'm going to know what wedge where we're at. We're going short, we're going long. I'll know right after that 1 hour closes, not in 45 minutes, but the next 1 hour closes because it's coming up in this channel. Right? Now, if we lose it and it closes below it already, and then that hour starts and it closes below after testing it, I can still take my shorts. But if it reclaims it and closes above, there's my above the trend. There's my more confident taking my long. This is going to be an exciting trade today. I guarantee you whatever trade we get today, you guys, is going to be fucking fire. I can tell you right now. This is the sweet spot right now. Still got a still got a green candle on our 4 hour. All that drama, right? And we're still consolidating 4 hours in a row. These are 4 hour candles. So we got 4 hours worth of candles closed in this range. Another 4 hours, it's 8 hours closed in this range. Another 4 hours up and down, sure, but 12 hours straight, it's closing in this range. And then boom, we have another candle that started that's only an hour and a half in, still within this range. That's 4 hour candles in that range. Last time we had 4 candles, 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th one broke down, and our start of our 6 was out, right? That's consolidation. 1, not quite. Here's another one. We had 1, 2, not quite. Hold on 1 second. Hello?
Hi, Jeremy.
Master's calling?
Hi, it's Melissa Roy.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing, Melissa?
Good. Sorry, I guess we've been playing phone tag, but I thought I'd try again.
Yeah, no worries. I'm actually doing a live stream right now. I can give you a phone call either in the morning, early afternoon tomorrow, or you can, I don't know what time you'll be up tonight, but I usually get around 9:30 or 10 at night.
Okay. Or what about around 8 or 9, 8:30 in the morning?
Yeah, I'll be available anytime after 8 a.m. tomorrow, for sure.
Okay. Should I try giving you?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Yeah, so we got a really long consolidation here. I still think that we found our new support. And I still believe, again, I don't predict, but I still project that this is enough consolidating at that next candle open. You should be pushing pretty decent. Just throwing it out there. What it do, Hinch? You hear us?
What's up?
What's good, my guy?
Just got
How you
back.
feeling?
Just got back home. Figured I would pop on and see what the chart's looking like.
Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. I still got a little bit of my longs left from earlier today off that 173 bounce. And right now we're just kind of analyzing what's taking place on this chart. We're getting right in that chunky zone, that intersection of a lifetime between this massive amount of consolidation that we've had, pretty much our longest consolidation since our breakout, and the tightest range. This was pretty massive right here, but the range was way broad, $3 range. This one's about a $2, $2.20 range, and it's looking like we're Judgment Day is upon us. We got 40 minutes before this hour candle pops up, before we know what we're really going to be doing on the longer term plays. But on a 15-minute candle, we're still waiting for a 15-minute open and close above to go long, which is right here. We got our 15-minute close above, which was exciting, but never got our confirmation, and it saved us a little bit of a drawback. So we wait a little longer. What's up, Roxy?
Hello.
What's going on? What's going on?
I'm trying to get things working. I don't know. I'm confused. We'll figure it out tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good to me. What's up, Carly? Nice to see you in here, and you're more than welcome, man. It's my pleasure, you guys. Look, I'm gonna be trading anyway, so having you guys in here just really helps me even hone in and be very, very strategic with my position taking as well, especially because I not only have to hold myself accountable in general, but when there's people watching, and I know that you guys hang on to a lot of my words, I definitely want to ensure that I do right by you guys. So it really is my pleasure. When I say it's my pleasure, I mean it. All about patience, correct. Arn's all over the place, man. You took a long too late. Now you shorted on the top, man. You just slapping. This guy's a purpleaholic over here.
I took a stupid short earlier today. I lost like $4 because I was not being patient.
Hey, dude, it's okay. Baby
I'll be right
steps, man.
back.
Yes, sir. Baby steps, man. It's hard not to overtrade. That's why they call it casino, man. It's open 24/7. You feel me?
Well, I saw like on the 15-minute, like it just kept going up and down, and like lower lows every time, And I was like, okay, I'll get in here because it's been doing this for a while, and then it didn't do that, and I was like, okay, I'm done.
Was it right around like 10 or 11 months?
When was it? I think it was around like 2, 3, yeah.
Yeah. So depending on when you enter too, that's another thing. Like if you're going with lower lows, which is like the strategy, you have to wait to ensure that it doesn't get a higher high from the back test. So like if you look, this is the next drop off, and you can go to the bottom of this candle, and it's like, okay, here's our bottom candle closes, and I have to wait for that to be tested. There's my test. And then it's going higher. I no longer have the lower low there. Right now, if I'm going off of that, I see it rejecting up top after curling, then yeah, I can take shorts at the top again, and I would have had a little bit of a win. Right? Same here. It's rejecting. Fine, I'll take my short there. I'd have had a little bit of win, right? But you always have to ensure that you're waiting for that peel up first to go short. Just like I wait for the curl, the retracement to go long. Right? Retracement to go long. I don't want to take the long up here just because it broke a level. I want to take a retracement and go long. Even if right here, if I add here and I add here, I'm profitable up here. Right? So it's always about ensuring if you want to go short, you got to make sure that you get your failed higher high on the back test. So this is no longer it's a higher high now, right? So that theory is no longer working, which is where you'll get caught up. But imagine doing it here, right? So you can't break it, right? It's around the same. I'm waiting. Here's that breakdown. Okay, cool. Now I know I can go short. I just have to wait. Well, here's the test. Never got back above this curl, did it? So now I can go short. Fails. Boom, boom. Right? I'm shaving 1, 2, 3 always, right? And now what? It comes back up. It's not higher than this. I can take a short again. I draw these lines so I can see that. Doesn't happen. I could go short again. Here's a curl. That's not enough of a curl for me, but if I do want to play this curl because it lost this level, I can. 1 level, 2 level, 3 levels. Now I got to play the curl to go short again. Well, this is equal to. These are equal to. I can see wicks piercing above that white line. It's equal to now officially, right? So there's no longer the lower curl than behind it. No longer is it a lower curl than behind it. It's actually the opposite, a higher curl. So now if I want to go long, I got to make sure it doesn't go lower than this section. And then if it holds, then I can go long, right? And I'll get a higher high, still valid. Then I get my curl, still higher than this one. It isn't higher than this one, but it's higher than this one. I need that curl to be higher. And there it is, curl higher than here. So it's the little intricacies of that's where patience comes into play. Oh, it's going down. I'm going to take a short. It's too easy to get bounced off of a support level and get scared and just shake out because you're flipping a coin. You're saying it's going to keep going down or it's going to stop going down. That's all you're doing on a long and short, right? And so that's where my mind state's always like, all right, well, let's see what it does at this level. And then I'll take it based on what it does at that level. Like here's another example. Here's the bottom of the intersection. It already failed the top of the intersection. Here's the bottom of the intersection. It's a big candle for me, 3 minutes and 53 seconds. If this holds, then what is it going to do? It's going to come back up to the trend, but that's not enough to make money off a long. I'll still be negative with these. So now I got to wait and see what it does to get out of this. Is it going to break above and hold? Then I can take that next leg up. Is it going to break down? Then I'm going to take that leg down. And I always want there to be 3 zones for me to clip one at a time. So if I'm long, it's 1 clip, 2 clip, 3 clip. If I'm short, it's 1 clip, 2 clip, 3 clip, right? That way I'm always guaranteeing that I'm reducing my risk all while taking profit off that portion. That's the trick to compounding in my honest opinion. This is what will help you guys not get, ping-ponged around. There's nothing worse than like taking a short and it's not working and you're just like, fuck it, I'll add. And then it finally just continuation and you're like, fuck, I just got liquidated. We got 2 zones right now. It's holding the bottom and it's rejecting the top, and that'll always come to a point. Making my decision at the point, way higher probability than making my decision anywhere in the midst of this. Mind you, I didn't have this bottom line until this started happening, right? That's my identifier. Anytime I get 2 peaks, whether to the upside or the downside, I can draw that line and form an actual trend. But if I don't have the second one forming yet, I don't know where I'm putting it, right?
Sherry asked a good question.
Awesome.
I know on TradingView you can see far back. I don't know about on Jupiter. I think it on Jupiter, doesn't it just show it from when Perp started?
No, you can look back infinite because it's through TradingView. So if I go to a daily, I can literally go back to when it started. See? Go all the way back to the day it started for the most part. I think it's going to be June of 2021. I don't know if that's the exact date, to be honest, but June of 2021 it goes back to. So we're talking at least, 4 years? But yeah, you can go back as far as you want for the most part.
I need to figure out how to add that to mine. My farthest one I can click on is 1 month.
And where are you going on this?
On Jupiter, like on the top, you click your 30-minute candle, you're this candle, that candle.
Yeah.
It only takes 1 day and 1 month, but I don't have anything else on that list. I'm sure it can be added in somehow.
You only get 1 day or 1 month.
Yeah.
So on Jupiter. Yeah, and 1 month, I think it goes back 15 months. I don't remember exactly, but I think it was 15 months. So on Jupiter, doesn't even tell me. Yeah, February of
2024. Yeah.
15 months. And these are the monthly candles. All this range. Such crazy range. 295 to 95. Double that now is 190. It's just crazy range. 4-hour chart's getting heavy, but still holding on like a champion. 1-hour chart is getting heavy. We'll see if it can wick off of this or if it's going to lose this support. So this is where it's big moment, judgment day right here for me. A wick off and a close above this wedge would be ridiculously bullish. What's good, Moon? You are welcome, Sherry. I can't remember last day besides today when I seen my Phantom Wallet all green. Hey, that's a good sign. Good shit, Mr. Chris. Where my 15 minutes at? All right, new candle started, hanging on for dear life. And again, this is where we get a little testy on the shorts, right? Because we've seen also what's happened. So we can't chase. Gotta wait for the candle to start below and close below both of these levels really to be more than a deviation. And a deviation would be it's popping below, but it's closing above. It's popping above, but then the next one, subsequent candles closing below. Those I just consider those a deviation, and I don't have confirmation with those. This candle started in the wedge. Even if it closes below, I need that next candle to close below, and preferably a retest, a reject, close below. That would give me confidence to take these shorts down. Most people are like, yeah, but you could have taken a short here and made so much more. Of course, but the probability is higher here. That's just hindsight being 2020, right? You can always look back and say, I could have entered here, of course, but hindsight's 2020. I don't see the highest of probability when I'm getting ready to gear up to go long, and then it just doesn't happen, and then going short right off top. It happens a lot, but the probability is not like 80% of the time. Tell you right now, it's a 50-50 shot, which risk management, doing the same position every time size-wise, helps. It definitely helps that, but it is not like an 80-20 for me. 80-20 is like the type of trades I like to play. I like 80-20s. I like seeing this when I go in my history. For me, that's like, all right. And this is a petty ass, small ass little builder. So we're taking $12 here, $5 here, $8 here, 15 here, 7 here, 6 here. But that shit's added up to 90% up in less than 2 full weeks. If I did that, if I 100%ed, remember the math I gave you guys, right? I always ask that question. I say, how long would it take for you to double up your account if you're trading and you're getting 5% every day? Everyone says 20 days. And I always tell them, nope, it's 13 because I'm compounding. That 5% is a little larger the next day and a little larger the next day and a little larger the next day. So it takes 12 to 14 days to do it. If I had to guess, when we opened this one soul account up, I want to say it was maybe this might be day 9. We had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, day 10. Right on course. 10 days in, about 90% up. So 12 to 13 days, double up, just taking 5%. Now, remember, when I can now increase my position size, getting 5% is a better value dollar-wise. And that means I'm still going to double up the same amount of times in the same time span. But going from 1 to 2 soul is pocket change. Going from 2 soul to 4 soul in 3 weeks ain't too bad after all. But going from 4 to 8, and even if I just pick that as my zone, that means I'm making 4 soul every 3 weeks, again, at $200 a pop even. Not a bad extra little oomph to your income. Shit, that's rent for most people. Then get from 8 to 16 soul on the double up, taking you with 5% a day, doubling up in 3 weeks. I mean, now all of a sudden you're making close to 3-4 soul a week. And you can stay there. It's not like you have to keep doubling up and keep increasing. You could literally just stay in that pocket. Every time you get above 16 sold, take out 8 soul and you're back to 8 soul and you're starting that week and that chapter over and just keep doing the same thing. I mean, there's a lot of people that would be happy as shit with getting 1 soul a day, you know, on average, half a soul a day even, man. It's 7 days a week, right? That shit adds up, man. It adds up. And so here's that chasing that short now to the downside, and then all of a sudden it starts reclaiming it. This is no man's land. This is where you question everything. I go long and now I'm questioning it. I go short and now I'm questioning it. I don't want to question it. When I'm in it, I'm in it. There ain't no hesitation, no questioning. I'm just going to let it play out. See you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. Oh, fuck. This is what I call the boring zone. Trading should be boring, or you putting in too much money if it's exhilarating. Unless you're brand new, then it's even making $10 is fun. Hello, my
Man,
love.
I'm pretty happy when I make $10, but I'm broke.
Definitely should.
No, it's real.
$10 is
Oh, you got a
$10.
haircut, girl? Looking like a little lion. I love how dogs always go crazy over cones. Like the other dogs are like, look at this idiot. Secret Life of Pets cracked me up with that shit. I told you it's perfect for her, right? Cone? Well, you want more? You just don't want to admit it.
It'll do. She might die in her sleep, but
It's perfect.
that's what we're going for.
You're silly. Yeah, I mean, it should be exhilarating when you're first starting. Hello, honey.
Hello. I want to see Daphne's ball.
You want to see what Daphne looks like, balls?
She's laying down, honey. You'll see her in a little bit.
You want me to pick you up so you can see?
Oh, yes.
Okay, I'll be right there. I'll be right back, guys.
You can't hear anything on because there's nothing to hear because I refuse to sit here and talk to myself. So if Egon or someone else would like to come up here, that would be really awesome. And then there would be things to hear. Hi, Motown.
I'm about to start making a new rule when people ask for them. Oh, there he is. Oh my God, he's alive. The dev
The
of the
problem is nobody knows when they're getting called up, so I'm sitting there forever waiting and waiting.
Oh, that's
How long-
true.
And then I finally
Ghost
step
has
away,
to be right up.
and
That's
oh,
true.
all of a sudden you calling me saying, "What's going on?"
So you ready? What you do when you come backstage, when you're chilling and you're waiting and you're waiting? Well, the second you walk away, you can just jump off stage real quick. Yeah. Or you can always just call your boy and say, yo, I'm about to jump up on stage if it's a good time. And I'm going to be like, yeah, I got you. And I call you up, you know what I mean? We'll figure it out, you know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out one of these days. How you doing? You good?
Doing good, yeah. How you guys doing?
I am doing excellent.
I am doing good.
We're in that boring zone.
We are there, alive and
Yeah.
well. I like the
I was
consolidation.
over trading this morning, and I was the one that got liquidated.
Oh no.
You weren't the only one, dude. A lot of people did, bro.
Yeah, I didn't put my liquidation low enough. I was working, so it was just like that big wick down got me.
Damn.
So when I got in at this 175 level, I had my shit at like 171 something for that reason. I knew we were going to test this. I was saying this last night. Just once I literally, my play last night, my liquidation was 173.13. If you go to the stream last night, you'll see 173.13 was my liquidation. This candle literally hit it to the penny, 173.12. I would have got liquidated. I woke up this morning. I was green on everything. I took all my greens. 178 just kept being resistant. So I took all my greens, and then later on in the afternoon, this happened, or later on in the morning, this happened. I was at the doctor's office. So this was at 10:15. I went to drop the kids off at like 8. Right around here, I left the house, scaled out in the morning when I woke up. Some more here. And I was out of all my positions by 8. No, actually, I was out of my position
The
by
shitty thing is
7:30 because
it was like a half position. I was only in like a half position, but and I was up like 35%. I'm like, I should take a little bit of profit, and I like, no, it's gonna keep going. You know, one of those things.
the good old profit taker, percentage taker. Fuck a level,
Yeah.
dude. If I like the percent, I'm out. Come on, Mo. Where's your levels, bro?
Yeah.
I was working. That's what we always do. We fuck ourselves, man. I swear, you guys, we have to stick to this. Whatever that level is, fuck the money. Whatever the money is at those levels is when you get out. That's your plan. Stick to it. Don't even be mad no matter where else it goes. You'll compound so much faster. This range of 175 to 177.91 is tight. Super tight. A lot of people are like, oh, it's finally running again. They go long and then they're done. Oh, it's fading again. They go short and then it's up. Like, this is the range. Like, until it breaks above here or below here, there's really no trade. We don't know that all day, obviously, but that's where it's been all day. That's why I think it's also support, because we had a lot of accumulation in this area. There was a wider range here. Came down in tighter range here. All of this space here, right here, though. That's why that 173.13 was so big for me. Below it, above it, barely below it, above it, barely below it, above it, and then it's just been range bound. All right, so we got our first candle that closed below our wedge. We would like to see one start and close below to go short. However, we also need that retest, which is actually kind of a perfect candle to do. Try to reclaim it, fail to reclaim it, take the shorts, or does it reclaim it and it's a deviation? We shall see. Uh-oh. Testing the psych level.
Does your Jupiter ever hang out, like stall?
Yeah, all the time. If I'm on my PC, all the time. Because it asks
It
me for my
doesn't do
password.
it when I'm on PC, but for some reason when I'm on my laptop, I'll just be sitting here and then I'll look at yours and I'm like, wait, mine looks a lot different. Oh, it hasn't fucking moved in 10 minutes. That's why.
Yeah, no, I have Apple, so.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
I had to beat you to the punch today. I knew it was going to come one way or another.
Okay.
Dude. So this longer trend that we've had, which we've back tested this trend just so everyone knows. I know it's kind of difficult to see. Don't get it twisted. But if you look, this was kind of our resistance. We lost it, and then it was resistance for a while. Resistance until it wasn't. Support, and we're coming right up on it. That was why that 173.13 was huge as well. So we'll see if we got to come all the way down here to test. I will not be surprised because this is such a short trend that we built for that to take place. Still trying to hold psych level. Oh, we have one deviation from psych level yet. That's it. Let's see if we can hold. I want to go long. A lot more aggressive too. I hate that they don't let me do trend lines a different color. Or can I? Oh, I can on this one. There we go. So we got a harder intersection with the colors. Green for go, red for stop, resistance, support, and then this is our intraday support, which is failing miserably. 150 psych.
Do you like your Steelers schedule that came out tonight?
I don't like anything about the Steelers right now, bro. I lost my favorite player of all time. I fucking hate him right now. I'm about to become a Cowboy fan, dude, because I can't fucking stand that we don't have George Pickens anymore. I swear to God, dog, I'm so fucking disgusted that I have uttered the words being a Cowboys fan. That's how you know.
Because it's pretty bad.
Disgusted, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. And now listen, the only thing that's gonna make me like get over this is if DK Metcalf somehow balls out of control with like maybe this new Ohio State. You know, we got Big Ben's, you know, replacement-ish late in the draft that has very similar attributes. So I guess that would be the only way I would get over it. And I don't see that happening this year, which sucks.
Yeah.
But my organization always figures out a way to get to the promised land. We just have not been able to win a fucking playoff game and wait too long, bro. It's just been too long. And I really thought if we would have drafted a QB early and held the roster we had even, bro, I felt like we were going to be in a good spot, man. Seriously.
They obviously didn't like the quarterbacks that were up there.
They didn't. I do like a couple of the games, though. I think we play the Seahawks like week 1 or week 2 or something, and that's going to be dope because DK Metcalf gets to ball out on his former team like right away.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's at it's a home game, so I love that. I also like this year we're not playing our entire division after week 10. Dude, last year we had the wildest schedule ever. We had the defending champions. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, we had the Chiefs, the defending champions, the Eagles, the NFC champs, and we had 2 games against the Browns, 2 games against the Ravens, 2 games against the Bengals, all
weird.
12. And on top of that, we had 3 games in 11 days, bro. That's so dumb, dude. And it was
that's
then the Ravens.
This year? Go ahead.
No, that's it. That was it. It was just Chiefs, Ravens, Eagles in 11 days, bro. The fuck is that?
That's happening to the Lions this year, I think. We have we play you guys in this week 16, December 21st. We also play on Christmas, so December 25th. 4 days in between games. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that was us, bro. It was Ravens and Chiefs, bro. I was like, what? And then we played the Eagles that next Sunday. So we literally had 12 days with 3 games, bro. That's so ridiculous, bro. And it was Chiefs, Eagles, and Ravens, bro.
Yeah, like this.
It was like Browns, you know. Fuck,
those
dude,
are schedule losses. Like,
that was crazy, bro. I saw we played the Dolphins too, a Monday nighter. My boy Frankie Rizzo loves going. He always goes to the Steelers and Dolphins games. He has a homie that's a Steeler fan.
yeah, we opened up at Green Bay. Tucks it to Hinch.
That's dope. Bro, we have a tough schedule this year. I'm not going to lie. We really do.
I think we might have the hardest schedule I've ever seen.
That was us last year. I think this year we have a semi-decent. We got the Jets.
Hey, look at that schedule. I texted it to you earlier.
I didn't see it. I'll look at it right now. I know we play the AFC South, right? AFC South is Patriots, Jets. No, that's not AFC South. That's AFC East. We play the AFC.
Channel just wants to keep going down.
Yeah, it does. I think we're going to tap this longer trend. We have AFC East. So we got Patriots, Jets.
And I can't hear anything.
You can't hear?
What the hell?
We hear you. Bills. And then we have the NFC South. Bears, Lions, Vikings, Seahawks.
Are you trying to talk to me about sports right now?
No, I was just finishing my thought because you know Motown's gonna be up here any second. You know what I mean?
Where's Egon?
What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We heard you. You couldn't hear us. All we heard was we heard this. What the hell? That's all we heard.
Yeah, I don't know. The video was there, but the audio was not there for me.
Oh, that's wild.
For some reason.
I was saying we play the AFC East, so the Jets, Dolphins, Bills, and and Patriots, and then we also play the NFC South, which is you guys, right? Bears.
No, we're the North.
Oh, that's right. North. So we got Bears, Packers.
That's tough.
Lions. Yeah, we play Bears, Packers, not Lions. Oh, Seahawks. Vikings. Yep. Then we got our 6 games in our division, and then we have a decent one after that. Though we only have we got Chargers. You never know. Chargers might be a decent team this year. And then we have also the Colts. So those 2 seem to be winnable.
Yeah, we got to play on the road against Baltimore, Cincinnati, KC, Washington, Philly.
No.
Dude, I might have to go to week
That's
10. Baby. Week 10, we're at SoFi, the Chargers. Hey yo. Yeah, I gotta
That'd
go
be
to that.
sweet.
Every time we play in SoFi, I'm there, bro. I haven't missed the SoFi game yet, bro. And fortunately for us, we have a shit ton of SoFi teams. Rams, Chargers. Excited. I'll go to that game. And it's in LA. Hey yo. I love it. Lotto at 10 milli. We go to I go to Detroit, bro. I go to Ford Field. Are you down, Boo?
About what?
When Lotto hits 10 milli, go visit the Dev of the Decade and watch the Lions and the Steelers play each other.
No.
I wish you guys could see her look right now, dude. She's
In the middle of winter too.
I don't
Well,
want to watch.
it won't be that bad, but could be in December.
foosball. Yeah, dude, it's perfect. This is
Foosball.
Christmas, dude. We don't have to go
Oh
to Big
my
Bear.
God.
We don't have to go to Big Bear. Instead, we just go to Detroit.
Skip our good trip.
Skip our good trip. Oh man, she just told me to go fuck myself, guys.
What's your support down here? Same as before?
One more time.
What's your support down here? Same as before? Like your
Yeah, I mean, we got this huge support on
73.14?
Yeah, the 173.14 is my massive support. Like, I don't want to break that level. Or we got to come to 170. I still think we hold this trend, and I would not be surprised if we reclaim 175 with the quickness. I'm seeing a lot more. Let's see on our hour. Our hour's about to close right now. If it holds 175, we just lock that range in even harder. But we lose that, and definitely
Yeah, 1 minute.
73-ish. Mm-hmm. We've already tested it once and held, so I'd like to just bounce off this, and that's what we've done so far. I would be cool with that. Reclaim the 175. Now play the channel to the upside if it does. But I don't know. 30 seconds. Let's see. Can you get up 25 cents? I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
I don't know.
Trying.
No uptick in volume yet either. All right, so I'm definitely waiting for the retest. If I can get a 176.41 rejection, I'll go short there. And if I can't get that and I only get a 175 retest, I have to wait actually because it might be a deviation. So we'll see. But definitely, I'm gonna pop. Where's my 15-minute? There it is. Let's see if we have a deviation on the psych level like we had here earlier, or if this is a rejection on it. If we close underneath, it's the first 15 minutes to start below psych level. If it opens and closes below, I'm going to short it. I still think we recover because you see this back 174.50-ish. It's trying to hold that.
Yeah.
That's our low, intraday low of yesterday, so could be a double bottom, and you get the massive recovery as well, which we've seen a couple times, to be honest.
What if it tries to go down to 173 again?
Yeah, very well
I'll
can.
tap 173.
Yeah. I mean, if I get another strong wick off of it, I'll go long.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, this is my make or break under my psych. So if we start below and close below and retest it, I'll short down. But if we reclaim it, it's just a deviation like this was. So this was a start and close below, but it was too much bullish wick to reclaim these to continue going short. I took my longs there, and that's where I got that push up. And we all saw that. So I still hold a little bit of that. Until I lose that, I'll hold that. I won't let it turn. I won't let it turn red. This is my liquidations, like right around this area. So this is the exact retest I want. And again, if it closes like that, I would go short. But if it closes above, I would just be ready to go long and hope it stays fairly close to this entry level. And I'll cut my profits at the 160, 176-ish range first, because that's going to be a little bit of a difficult struggle bus. And then I'll cut my second and third will be pretty tight, but perfect trade for the live trade is to be a tight trim so that we can make sure we get our profit today. We have no profit, and well, we have profit from earlier in the morning. These four skims were from early in the morning, I think, right? 2209, 2210. So 10 a.m. Is that what that is? 10 a.m. Or is that 10 p.m.? 1305. Oh, it's backwards. May 13th. Oh, that means it's 10 p.m. Oh, I must have trimmed my other ones. This is the trim from last night. Last night's call or long. Oh, that was our live. Yeah, that was the live one we took yesterday during poker. Because we trim. This would have been PM, 10 p.m., 10:09, 10:08. So we got our deviation so far. So good. 11 minutes. I take longs at 11 minutes if we close above. I take my deviation. I take my channel. I take my chances, homie. Didn't quite come down to trend, which is good too. You like to start separating from it. Yeah. I wouldn't mind just slow cooking up the whole trend.
Oh, there's someone in the chat that wants to say hi to you, Ghost.
Def not their kid?
Definitely not my kid. It's my daughter.
Really?
Yeah, she popped in.
Hello, little Roxy. That's hilarious. Little Roxy in the building, dude. I love that her name is definitely not their kid. That's hilarious. She's basically saying you ain't her mama, dog. See, look at she even doubled down. No, I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about. She's doubling down on you, bro.
Yeah.
She said, daddy's maybe, mama's no. What's the saying? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe? He's saying mama's no, daddy's maybe. That's what she's saying.
I think she'd say daddy's definitely no.
Yeah. Oh, so she's saying mama no, daddy definitely not their kid. That's definitely not their kid. As Egon would say, I was thinking deaf, like hard of hearing, not the kid. So she can hear this fine.
Where is he gone?
I have no idea. He's sleeping, dude. What do you mean, where is he? He fell asleep. This guy gets home, crashes. Then he wakes up and he starts working late night. Then he crashes again. Cycle repeats. Are we getting a reject here or what, dude? I gotta look at a broader time frame one more time.
Junior.
Curl, no curl. We have to come here. We'd have to come to 176 technically for the curl breakdown. That's rough. 176.20. Damn, that means 176.20 could be a psych too. A psych out.
Tell them about the freak off.
All right. Damn, we got this girl harassing. It sounds like Diddy's son over there. Tell him about the freak off, Diddy Jr. Tell him about the freak off. Missy Elliott was wrong the whole time. She told us to get our freak on, and that's not what we should have been doing, apparently. She steered us wrong.
Who would have known?
Good thing I found Boo when I did, dude. And I didn't have to worry about none of those freak offs, huh, babe? I got lucky. I got lucky, dude. We were in the game together, babe. You were there.
Mm-hmm.
Boo was at my shows, huh, baby?
Mm-hmm.
We got lucky. We dodged a baby oiled bullet.
Oh my god, dude. You know they're in trial this week.
I know, dude. That's so crazy,
it's wild.
bro.
It is wild.
I still don't understand why there's like just him. Like, where's the rest of these bandits, dude? It's just giving me the Jeffrey Epstein vibes all over again.
Yeah.
Like just Diddy? Like, where's the rest of his affiliates? He ain't doing
a
that.
lot more. I figured a lot more names would have dropped by now.
Straight up.
I don't know. I guess he's probably gonna end up taking the fall for everything.
I mean, I guess he ain't no Tech 6ix9ine or whatever that dude is, Tekashi. He ain't diming him out, apparently. I still feel like they got to get the whole house of cards in order because I think the house of cards would fall if not. I swear to God. I think it's too many higher ups that are involved that they know it'll just cause punishment to the world if they don't get it all wrapped up first. Oh my God, I think we're going to be able to take a trade in like 6 minutes, guys. Fuck, dude. This is kind of a line in the sand for me. It's a spike level. So if we do get a close underneath 175, I'd actually take shorts here too. But if we get one that closes over 175, then I'd be trading this up to the 178 range just because it's done that the past when it's gotten to that level. I want some of those actually. What are those? What flavor?
Mine. That's the flavor.
Mine. That's the flavor?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but my wife is extremely feisty today.
Can Boo hear us?
Yeah, of course.
Hi.
Boo, I love you. I love you.
Wow, you got an I love you too
Flavor
today.
is mine.
Yeah, flavor is mine. It is pretty bomb. Parmesan, garlic, home style pretzels made by Dots. Dots pretzels. Fire.
Yep.
These are really good.
Yeah, my favorite.
Are your favorite?
Yeah.
Mom.
I have need
No, you're not going to get my vape, dude. Absolutely not. It's mine. That's what flavor vape that is mine. Oh, you like that? Spun it on you. And you guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got Hinch in the building. Hinch in the motherfucking building. What's up, Hinch?
What up, fam?
What it do? What it do? You sounded like Timbo right there. What up, fam?
What up, homie?
Oh, my God. How are you doing that so good?
It's just a talent I have. I'm silly.
I'm silly. I'm silly. It's just a talent, man.
It's just a talent, okay?
He said he put big furniture out of his ass.
Oh my God. We just need to have a stream that's all jerky boys for like the first 45 minutes so everyone can become accustomed to all the silliness.
I swear to God, bro. My favorite.
No, he did not just call me his wife. Boo is his wife. What are you talking about?
Who?
I don't
Who
know.
said
I guess she thought that you called me your wife, but no, he's talking to his wife who's in the same room. I don't know what's happening.
spaghetti? She's spaghetti. She's spaghetting the answers. Spaghetting the answers. Oh, these are addicting. Fuck me, these are bomb. What are these, man? Seriously. Oh my God.
Chris, I'm gonna tell MJ that you said that. Screenshot it too and send it to her.
What do you say?
He's saying hi to the best co-host, referring to Inch. And
Who said that?
MJ is not here.
Well, I
Mr.
mean-
Chris.
Mr. Chris.
I mean, I don't detect any lies. How could
Yeah.
she consider herself a co-host when she's probably reading the blockchain right now?
Chris speaks
I'm gonna
facts.
clip this and send it to her.
I already texted everyone in the group chat, like, where are you guys at? And nothing.
It's Wednesday. It's slow day.
Just a bunch of posers, you know? They say they want to do perps, but they don't come. They don't show up. Are they supposed to make money?
Poser. Nah, she always says, if I can't come, it's for a real reason. But just know I want to be there.
Probably taking a nap.
Low-key. All right, we're getting our deviation. It looked like we got 1 minute, 36 seconds. I love these deviations, by the way. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Anytime, dog. Anytime you get that breakdown, bam, 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 bam. See that? Little deviation, little fuckers, dude. Ready to go.
I prefer when you make the
A
sound.
whip, a whipping, you.
A wee whoop, bop,
Hit you wild enough. Don't want
bing,
any
bop, boom, bop, bing, bop, bam.
50 seconds. Cue up the longs yet again. One Solana. I need my liquidation to be very low this time around. 170, 162 with $1.70 is 170 psych level. I'm going 169.50. That seems too low. No, it's about right. I'm going to go a little bit more aggressive. I don't want it to go that low, 169.50. So we can do 170-ish. Same shit. Same shit. It's going to be a difference of like a Solana. So no point in that. There we go. 168.99. Got me $1 wiggle room.
I'm going in with you with way less money.
Let's do it, dude. Let's go. I don't know why I didn't do my half starter with my half here, so I forgot. I was supposed to do a half and a half, but
We got
Yeah.
Motown trading with us up here. What's up, Motown?
Yeah, what's up? How you doing?
Yeah. I don't know why I didn't see you on there. Like, I'm making pizza right now, but I didn't see you. So what's up, dude?
Not much. Waiting for an entry,
Yep, same here.
but I might just say screw it. I gotta go to bed here soon.
I want to go to bed soon.
I don't like holding overnight.
who's on the East Coast?
Yeah.
It's like 10, 15 right here.
Well, it's about my bedtime. Right? West Coast, baby.
And I
What's
lost the volume again. Cannot hear you guys. If you can hear me, I'm gonna jump off. Hope
What
you guys
the
have a good night.
What the hell? Say it,
What-
dog. What the hell?
What the frick?
It's so funny to me. He gets so bummed. He's like, oh man, what the hell? We're long, baby.
We long now.
We just hit the lotto.
I'm gonna make that my my ringtone when you call me.
Do it, bro.
If
I'm
I knew
long.
how, I would.
I don't know how to do it either.
I remember back in the day, you used to be able to like get different ringtones and shit and like pay for them and crap. That was way back though.
Oh, bro, you want to know what's crazy? You guys want to know my first ringtone I ever made?
What was it?
It was a Nokia 3390.
Is that one of those that like
Play
flip
Snake
out?
on it back in the day? No, I used to play Snake on it back in the day.
Oh, dude, I was a king at Snake, dude.
Me too. You ready?
Yep.
You had to press the numbers on the keyboard to make the beat. That's how I learned Mary Had a Little Lamb was 6 5 4 5 6 6 6 5 5 5 4.
Oh my
Come on.
god.
Remember that, guys? And then you ready for this?
Yep.
My first song was boop 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 boop. Poo 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 poo, which was we ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's bad boys for life. No Diddy.
So
That's
if
what
Yeah,
we're
no,
if we're on Bad Boys, who would you be and who would I be? Would I be the short guy?
Yeah, you could be Martin Lawrence for sure.
So you're Will Smith?
100%.
All right, well then you're married to Jada Smith, so that's awkward. She's a dude, man. So like that's cool.
I would slap you right now, but we're across the side of the globe, so
yeah.
give me that slap that I'd like to give you, like Will Smith did, but
That's cool.
I
Just
mean,
wait a week and channel that energy. You can slap me then. Slap me silly, I tell you.
Will Smith used to be so fucking cool with it too, bro. He lost so much swag with Jada, bro. I never thought I'd say that, but he lost so much swag with that woman, bro. He shit on his life, bro, and clowned him in the process.
Dude,
Boo, would you do that to me, Boo?
About what?
Would you ever be the Jada Smith to
What does
me?
that mean? Okay, good.
Will Smith's fucking.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Oh, whew, I'm good,
Oh
Hitch.
my
I'm
god,
good.
I hate it.
I'm good, dog.
it's like how do you take Will Smith and turn him into the biggest beta of all time? It's like
Serious shit, bro.
like that's what she does, dude. And then she like clowns him by like other dudes and like telling him that it's all good, honey, like whatever. And he's just like, yeah, you're right. It's okay. I'm sorry.
You know who?
It is so sad because they
It's
used
so
to be
fucked
like
up.
the dream Hollywood couple. Like they have been together for so long, and like
And not to mention, you have a situation where his movie roles were so believable. You just knew that was him. And now
Dude.
I'm like, oh, he's a good actor.
He's a great actor. That's about it though.
That's all that is, bro.
So dude, my cousin, she went to school in Calabasas, so like in the same grade as one of the kids. I don't know. She's probably like 30 now, whichever kid that is. I can't remember, but it was like Wayne Gretzky's son and like him and all this shit. And I literally saw Will Smith's first wife. Not that it's super cool or anything, but I thought it was cool. Like we went to her little 8th grade graduation party or 8th grade graduation. They had like this big ass setup at her school. And like it was Will Smith's first wife. And then Will Smith was like on the other side of the playground, not playground, like the play area. And I thought it was the coolest effing thing of all time, dude. But my aunt told me I couldn't go talk to him.
Oh, wow. Fuck your aunt, dude.
I was like, screw that, dude. Like, I'm going to go up there and fucking talk to him, dude. He's like one of the biggest actors of all time.
Dude, straight up, though, dog.
She's like, we don't do that around here. Like, I was like, okay. I mean, she's normally really cool. She was the one that basically would, every time we went somewhere, she's like, is there someone famous in here? Like, my nephew really wants to see someone that's famous. She like had no problems doing that. But then when like the actual parents are there at this school and I was like, I want to see Wayne Gretzky, dude. Where the hell is he at?
Dude, Wayne Gretzky was a GOAT, bro.
Hell yeah, man.
Honestly, bro, it's so funny. In Cali, we see a lot of that.
Oh, dude, believe
If I
it.
told you the people that went to my school that I was friends with, bro, you guys would be able to find out what school I went to. I won't do it, but it's insane, bro. It was just normal.
Well, dude,
Literally normal for us.
Cameron Diaz went to the same school, same grade as Snoop Dogg.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they went to Hollywood, like whatever the high school is in Hollywood.
Yeah. Absolutely. There's a college, there's a high school that's called Montclair Prep.
Yeah.
My sister and brother went there actually. And they were Robin Thicke and what's his ex-girl's name? She's like a light-skinned black girl. She's an actress. Robin Thicke's ex-girl. Well, clowned her too.
Oh yeah, dude. I know you're talking about. She's really good looking. I think it's
Robin Thicke's ex.
Paula
Paula
Patton?
Patton. Yeah, Paula Patton. So Paula Patton and Robin Thicke went to Montclair, and my sister is still friends with Robin Thicke to this day, actually. So bizarre. It's like normal out here. All right, guys, we're up like 10%. We're getting close to my first little cut zone. Oh, we hit it. That sucked. Thought it'd be up a little bit more than 10%, but that was my first zone. Just in case we reject, I'll take 25% off the table. Just because we have that, I had to be on the safe side, but I'd like to get to this retest. Now, here's the deal. If we reject hard enough off of this uptrend here, I'll cut my entire position and take that, perhaps that short, if we reject it hard enough. Otherwise, I'm taking second zone and third zone on my trims. We're still up about 10%. We've taken 25% off the table. Nice. Getting close, getting close, getting close. Very conservative on this trade, you guys, but it's the best thing to do if I'm compounding. On my other account, I would not be so quick to trim, but again, I want to make sure I get dubs, not L's. And I always go a little bit below that level. So I take out another 25%. A little over 12% profit so far. We started with 189 today. We're at 138 and still got about 100 in collateral, and it's still worth a little over $1.20. We can push past this with force. We'll definitely test this uptrend where we'll do another trim, 25%. However, I hope we can break through it with some speed. So by the time I clip it, it's actually closer to this one. But that'll still be like a $2 move. It's not bad. About $1.80. Looking good so far, though. We were patient, you know. We didn't chase it up here. We waited for that retest, made sure it was a deviation, got our confirmation, and we pushed it.
That's
And
a
we
good
won't
trade.
Yeah, we'll take that, you know, little base hits every day, you know.
Yeah.
Still up 10%. I'll trim a little bit more here in a second if it can't get past this hump as well. Like, again, I don't want to play off of a rejection for further downside and just get stuck turning my green trade red. So I want to see this continuation here. We still got about 4 minutes, so it's not that hard of a reject, but it is a reject, right? 176 reject right now. And that's why we trimmed a little bit at that level on the way up, because obviously it is a resistance level to an extent. We got 4 minutes left. See if we can get another push.
My daughter just said in the chat, you know the feeling when you're in the second grade looking at someone's homework who's in high school and you just have absolutely no idea what is happening. That's how I feel right now.
Dude, that's so funny, bro. So real. It's so real. It's
If
so
you want
real.
to learn this, we can go over it this weekend if you want.
Oh, you should have been
It's
putting
not
on
hard
this.
to learn.
She's 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, she's definitely old enough. I think once they hit that age, 15, 16, because you want to start driving, you want to start being able to do shit with your money. I think you have the hunger at that point for sure.
Yeah, we're actually going to start driving Sunday.
Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Amazing, dude. We got 2.5 minutes, dude. I really want to see this reclaim of the 176 minimum so that we can get enough force to break past this 176.44. I do not want to reject here, or I'll probably close out my entire position with regret. It'll still be a green trade, but regret because, again, I'd be a little looser on my own trade, but I want to make sure that we're very, very conservative and we don't turn this into a red trade. We got 2.5 minutes to withstand this pullback already. And we could not break past the halfway point either on that candle. Still heavy. It's a reject if I've ever seen one. We're still up about 6.5% on our remaining position, which I'm not happy about. But I think with our 25% out twice, even if we go a little red here to see it through, we'll still be profit on all. We'll still be profitable if this goes a little red because we already closed out 25% twice. Let's get that push. We got a minute and 80 seconds. A minute and 30 seconds. Come on. Cletus, come on. Cletus, come on. Don't let the gray hair fool you. Cletus, come on. I'll chuck this thing between the crack of your ass. What movie is that from? Quick.
I can't think of what movie. Is it Friday?
Nope.
Wait, dude, say it again because it was right on the tip of my tongue. What was it again?
Come on, Cletus, come on. Don't let the gray hair fool you. Cletus, come on.
Nutty
And now
Professor.
Oh, shit, you did it.
Yo,
Yeah,
I
dude.
did not get it. It was Yundi. I can't say the name.
Oh, let's go, and big. Hey, this is my guy now, dog. I'll chuck this thing between the crack of your ass.
Dude, see, I went the other way. I thought you were referring to the lyrics in a Twista song.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That song?
Yes.
I don't, but I love it. I want to hear it. Fat Eddie Murphy. It's actually it is the Fat Eddie Murphy movie. I love how Massimo just like, fuck, I don't know it, but it's the Fat Eddie Murphy movie. Dog, that movie where he's like, who that called my name? And the grandma was like, shit, I called your name. I called your name. If your name is... And I was dying as a kid, bro. Bitch said your name is a fart, cuz. He said, who that called my name? Oh, we're not getting that close over 176. That's what that is. Damn, dog. I'm out. Closing out 50% on that. If we get a quick pop. That sucked, bro. They couldn't get it over 176. Where the Bulls at, though, dog? Okay, we might still get that fat pop. Okay. No, it's not. That's such trash. I'm going to probably have to do a re-entry on this one. I'm at 9% still on the profits. Oh, man.
Volume's gone down quite a bit in like the last hour. So.
Yeah, I needed that close, man, above 176, man, and they didn't do it. So that could just be a failed curl. I'm going to wait. If this candle turns red at all, I'm ejecting so I can preserve profits, and I'll just re-enter again. I don't want this candle turning red on me, though. I cannot believe the Bulls couldn't close that above, dude. What the fuck was that, man? And that's the halfway point of that candle, so the supply is fucked off. You see it? Dude, you turn red, I'm out, bro. I'll tell you right now. I'm out.
Dude,
Couldn't
it
give me
was
my
doing that. What it just did to you, that failed close position. That's part of why I lost a little bit of money earlier. It's because it kept doing that failed close position. And I
Oh, you know what happened?
refreshed, and finally it did it.
Yeah, on my end, I just didn't hit confirm. I didn't hit confirm right away because I was like, if it doesn't turn green, I'll hold through it. But I still like the position. Again, I'm compounding, right? So I went from
Right.
1.89 to 1.97. That's technically what? 0.1 on one soul would be 10%. So we went from 89% up to 97% up. I mean, we're about 8% on the portfolio today. So again, we said we'll double in 13 days. This is day Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday today. So this is day 10, and we proved that we can double an account in less than 13 days with just 5% a day, right? It's peanuts, bro, but it doesn't matter what this starting point is. It's the same math because I'm going off of percentages. So what we did there by closing it out is we guaranteed we closed the green, and we only made 19, 20 bucks. But it doesn't, that's 20 bucks off of one soul. If you do the math and you're getting a half a soul and you're only trading, then that's still 10 bucks. If you're playing with a quarter of a soul, that's still, $5. So you can still double in 13 days. You're still getting 5% minimum every day. You get 13 within 13 days. You break 100% gains. We're up 97.4% gains. And this is including one reckless trade. I had a whole liquidation on this portfolio already once. I had one liquidation on this. So imagine if I didn't take a liquidation, I'd probably be like 2.5 soul at that point, So, yeah, man. I'm about to scalp shorts, dude, if it doesn't really try and reclaim this. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. Because we're going to see that failed curl shit again. It's just a tighter failed curl. Failed curl. Failed curl. Failed curled now officially. Failed curled. See what I mean on the curls? When you can't get back above that baseline, that to me is like a red flag. It's just not enough momentum. And then it doesn't mean it won't happen, but if it can't reclaim this zone, so if it can't get higher than 178.50, which we know this is hard to get through. Uptrend loss on the 15-minute. Support level on the weekly close. Downtrend since its highs, recent highs of 185-ish. Plus, we have a daily close as recent as 510. That's a chunky thing. Now, if it does bust through here, then we could still take longs and fucking skyrocket, right? It'll be a new trade, that same trade we were gearing up to take in here. But I don't mind securing profit, missing a little bit of profits by doing that, but guaranteeing them because it could also go here, right? And then retaking it over here when it reclaims for another pop. Again, that's the craziest thing about trading. But hindsight's 2020 is what fucks us up. You go, oh, see, if I'd have kept it longer, I would have made more. Well, yeah, in this circumstance, which you're going to remember. You're not going to remember that you would have lost. If this retraces and actually touches this, I'll go long again. Straight up. I'll take a short to this if it really allows me to. And again, the longer it's struggling to cross over, the more bearish I get. Like, okay, maybe we do have to slap this again and slap it again and slap it again. Maybe this wasn't close enough, Again, I can only react. But most people would get upset only because they see it kind of come through this region and they could have sold some up here instead. You remember woulda, coulda, shouldas a lot more when you would have made more money. You never remember saving money, dude. You just remember spending it or could have spent it. So that all fucked up. But you never remember saving money as in you would have taken an L had you held. Those you rarely remember. But one thing we do remember is how much we would have made had we held. That's one thing I can tell you. And that's what skews our thought process to think next time I'm just going to hold through it. And that's your next time. And you're like, fuck. You know, how many times you said next time I'm going to hold through that shit. And then you took the loss the very next time. How many times you sat there and said, every time I trim early, it runs wild. But every time I decide to hold, it fucking tanks. It's one of the most common convos I have with people. Another thing to keep in mind is Bitcoin. You know, Bitcoin right here, it's heavy. So I'm also fighting against crypto just being heavy. Why is crypto heavy? I could tell you why. We're hitting crazy zones, right? 105. And same with Ethereum, 2600 or 2730. Fuck, I didn't even realize that. 2730, 2740. We're hitting these crazy zones on crypto, and then the stock market's running wild. So what do you think people want to do? They want to take their profits that they just rode Bitcoin from 75K up, from Ethereum 1500 up, from Solana $100 up. Now they want to deploy that when they start to see shit starting to curl. You know, so you sometimes get a transfer of this, transfer of that. You get profit takers here, profit takers there. And then that causes the liquidation to take place, where all of a sudden you'll get that alert that X amount of dollars was liquidated because all the people still long didn't take their profits. And then you have the rebuild, the repush. And we saw that recently right here. We saw the run up, right? The win. We saw the drop. Or no, I think this is 15-minute candles. Yeah. We saw it right around here. I can't even go through all that, but we saw that down there. Okay. Take my word for it. Tap in live every day, and I go through it every day. All day, every day, all day, every day. All right, where we at? Where my fucking candles at, guys? Look at this shit. Come on now. Come on. Come on. I mean, I just got to say we top wicked it. I just want to throw that out there, guys. We took a little 15%er and top wicked the shit so far. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there, Hinge.
You're a fortune teller, guy.
It's like I tell people I don't tell the future, but like secretly I kind of tell the future.
Secretively, you're from the future, so you know everything that's going to happen already.
I'm not going to lie. Like, I pretty much know what I'm doing. I'm just not gonna tell you I know what I'm doing. Just in case.
Have you ever seen that that clip of that little? It's like a little fat black kid that's like, I like to do hood rat or bad things with my friends. Did you ever see that?
No, I don't think so. But I want to.
Are you shitting me, dude? This little kid. It was like super famous. A lot of people guaranteed have seen this. His name's like Tyrone, and they're like interviewing him on the news.
Of course, black dude Tyrone. Of course, you racist fucking Wisconsin guys, man. I swear to God.
No,
bro.
dude, that's you fucking guy. Fuck you. No, he's like, they're interviewing him, and they're like, oh, Tyrone. It's probably actually not his name. It's something like that, though. They're like, Tyrone, you stole your grandma's van, and you drove it into 5 different things. Like, he drove like 4 miles down the road. He was like 7 or 8, and he's like, yeah, I like to do bad things with my friends. And then they're like, okay, so like, what do you think a good punishment should be for wrecking your grandma's car? And he's like, I don't know, like maybe no video games for like a weekend. And then,
oh my God.
And I shit you not. And then they're like, he's like, yeah, I like to smoke on damn cigarettes. I'm like losing my mind, dude. I was like, this kid's fucking 8 years old. And he says he likes to do hood rat shit with his friends, smoke cigarettes. And his punishment should be like no video games for a weekend. And then his grandma's like, yeah, I whooped his ass. I whooped his ass real good. I'm like, holy shit, what's going on right now? Dude, I'm definitely sending it to you, dude, because it's
please, bro.
the funniest shit you'll ever fucking see, dude.
I'm fucking down, bro. Send it.
But don't call me racist if his name wasn't Tyrone, but it's something like that. I think his name.
Oh my God. Bro, you want to know how I know you're not racist?
How?
Because you fucking call me, dog.
Oh,
and that's what tells me you are racist, because you need to have your one black friend. No,
exactly, dude. You fucking called me. Like people at work, I'm like, I'm not racist, dude. I have a fucking black friend. Are you serious? I mean, he's half. He's mixed, but he's still black. Like maybe half racist, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's why you're homies. You're like, oh, at least he's fucking half white, dude. Fuck, man. It's street cred plus, like, it's like it's a real guy. It's like
Oh yeah.
he's not half a man. What do they call it again if you're black? They call it 1/10 a man. No, what is it? 1/3 a man. What is it?
I don't know.
They say if you're what's the fucking fraction of a man you are if you're black, dude? It's a joke. What is it? What
God,
the
I
fuck?
don't know what. 50 cents? 50 cents? Just kidding,
I've
50
never heard that before.
Are you trying to bait me into some racism shit?
I think
No,
he
dude.
is. I think so.
Yeah, 3/5 of a person. That's a joke. It's like my pop's from Mississippi. That's like a joke out there. Like,
But I
man,
don't
you-
get it.
it's
Why
of
is
a
that?
person. You're just not really a full human. You're like 3/5 because you're just a black person. You know, you're not a full human, dog. You know, it's just like a joke we used to say.
Fucking so bad, dude.
5/5 of a man, dude.
I've heard some sick ones in the past. Haven't
Well,
heard
we
that.
all know since I'm white, black, and Asian, I'm an equal racist what is it?
Yeah, you're
Equal
equal.
opportunity racist. I
Yeah,
hate
sure.
everyone.
You know that the most racist people on
I
earth are like Asian people, right?
I feel bad for Hinch, bro. He's just like a white straight man. Like,
Yeah, dude. I'm
he-
straight up white privilege, just straight. I guess just a white dude.
yeah, you got it bad, bro. But you do know how to pretend you're gay. So if you ever do need like promotions, raises,
Dude, when I go in for my annual like review and shit, I literally am the most flamboyant dude ever.
you mean anal review, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Not annual, anal. Okay, got it.
He's like, come on in, sit on this couch, and I was like, oh my goodness, is this suede? It feels so good between my tushy.
My daughter just made a good point. I can't back up for shit, like reverse.
Oh, you are Asian
And I
then.
think it's my Asian side.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a good reverser.
You're a chick and you're Asian. You're definitely a bad driver.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stereotype.
I'm not a bad driver. Excuse me. I am not a bad driver. I am
whoever-
bad at reversing though.
You can't back up. I promise you, you're a bad driver. Like that's. You gotta do that sometimes. You know what I mean? You gotta do that sometimes.
Especially when you have backup cameras in some of these vehicles. I guarantee you, his vehicles will fucking park for you. You don't even need to parallel park anymore or any of that crap.
Oh my God,
is-
Ghost. I hate
that
you.
is-
I hate you. I'm having a Troy horse in my foot right now, and it's all your fault. It's all your
Don't
fault.
do it. Don't do it. That shit was fucking awful. Oh man. Oh, come on, dude. Are we gonna close up here in the next 45 seconds? I will re-enter. I'm getting close to
It
re-entering on
doesn't
this.
hurt. It just scares me that I'll have one in my calf, and then I'll start screaming bloody murder.
I gotta be honest with you, bro. The foot cramps I got that day was 100% the worst one ever. I was definitely dehydrated. That shit was fucking. I mean, bro, it was like every second they were on the verge of cramping. Like I felt when they were coming. I would try and catch it before it would come on full blown. Come on full blown. That sounds really sus, dude. Hinch, bro. Come on, man. Fucking talk like that up here, dude. All right, we closed over the 175, but still failing 176. I'm gonna watch this one still.
I give it a second.
Sure, we'd get that push over 176, dude. We got a bull flag forming on the 15th, so that's cool. What's our 1 hour looking like now? Yep, also a deviation, but here's that reject. So we got this reject.
They rejected her at the 50% too.
Yeah, that's why I was saying why it's gonna be hard. That 176.44. It's like right here, 176 becomes it's like 176.20 is I think what I said. Becomes it's like halfway point. It's rejection. That's why I'm saying, dude. If we get through all of this, holy fuck, right? You have so many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shits to break through, bro. That's not fucking easy, man. Like there's no day traders that are coming. Oh, I can't wait. I'm ready. I'm gearing up. No, they want confirmation. So that who's pushing it then? So we might get a reject on this level. And it's funny because I was saying, look, we rejected, right?
Yep.
We rejected, but we never had rejected this yet. I was saying it earlier, like we haven't rejected this, so technically, yeah, I guess we can come down here. And until we don't reject one of the curls, they're all valid to come down. And that's what I was saying earlier. I mean, we could even see a 170 technically based on this being a true support, right? And even here, I know this is an hour candle, but this was a deviation. 4 hours, it's a whole different story. That's why I love 4 hours, bro. 4 hours tell it all. Look at this shit. See it? Deviation.
Yep.
Only one candle below that psych level before the last time, deviation. Never back-to-back jacks except for when it pushed above it. So I'm safe to say this level was already tested. 167.37. The psych level is tested and in good shape, but it's still had the deviation before that last run. So it can always technically test that. But I will say this is really bullish to me, is resistance, resistance, deviation, resistance, 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 deviation, resistance, 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 no longer resistance, no back test yet, 175, no back test. So that's my true support. And then if you look at the 4 hours, no matter how bearish this is, no 4 hours are closing below. That's bullish, bro.
So,
because
as long as this goes below 175 on this 4 hour candle, that's probably.
I'll tell you why. In 1 hour and 11 minutes, bro, another candle starts.
Yep.
Now, what happens when this candle starts? We're getting pinched.
Yep.
Eventually, you break out of a trend over time based on consolidation. This is 4 candles in this range. So eventually you get a break out, and then you get your bounce off of support. If you break out above support, monstrous. If you break out above resistance, monstrous. Right? That's what happened here. We had this trend was going right through here. Here, let me just write it up so you can see really with your eyes. You see that?
Yep.
So eventually you get the break out above a resistance. Oof.
Fucking go time.
Right? So break out above resistance, boof. Break out, lose support. It's going to now follow this thing to ride it. Jesus, man. These buttons keep pushing every which way. But yeah, you get the point.
Yep.
And then we technically would have to come down and test this. Let me make it a little bit thicker. I'll even make it green so you can see the wedge I'm speaking of. So this is a downtrend wedge. You have downtrend, which broke above and created another downtrend. So now you're trading. What's going to happen is if you can't break up and pop, you'll ride this thing all the way the fuck down until you break out. You see what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Eventually you'll break out. That zone right there would be bananas, but it's that psych level. Like I said, it's the only 170 is the only one we had a deviation before our breakout. It's not like we held it and broke out. We had a deviation, and that deviation closed over the halfway point, reclaimed the psych level, took off. You know?
Yeah.
But this right here is crazy indecisive. That's a reversal. Indecisive is my reversal. Basically triple fucking indecisives. I just want to hold that 176.44 so that next candle that starts is above my support and out of my trend. These plays, bro, they take patience, but I swear on my life, bro. Oh my God, bro. They pay so much better. You know?
Heck yeah.
Look at that. It's so pretty. But here's the reject again. We need to bust through this, guys. We have to, dog. And then this is where your hindsight's like 2020, right? I'm like, fuck, why did I short? Why did I get out? Fuck, why did I get the fuck out? I'd have been up so much. Fuck. Well, yeah, in that case, but that's not always the case.
Mm-hmm.
This better not reject right here, by the way. Come on.
I mean,
Volume
that's
is fairly low.
yeah, it is.
But that's good. That means the sellers are they're pretty much gone almost. I mean, not always, but that's when you got low volume and it's this big of a green.
Yeah. Well, dude, yeah, if there's sellers, they'd be bringing that fucker right back down.
Yeah, well, I mean, you would see low
see
volume. Yeah, low volume and that big of a move is just dominated by buys.
Doesn't even have a wick yet, dude, at the top. So like that's sweet.
Yeah, the sellers are exhausted. If it reclaims this is very, very bullish. This is what we were hoping for. It just didn't move as fast. Like this move took 5, 10, 15 minutes to fucking get to this level. And 10 minutes ago it was fucking pretty much there. Anybody take that trade with me and still in it by any chance?
The long, I got the fuck out.
But you profited. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's
I made
go,
like
girl.
$5, but I made $5.
Yeah, but you're only going in with a 0.1?
Yes.
What do you with the 0.1, right? Yeah, bro. Do you understand 10 trades would yield you like a 0.3?
Yeah.
That's fucking huge. When you're trading a 0.1 and 10 trades later, you're at a fucking 0.4 with the 0.3 profit. That's how fast it is, bro. Because you got to dominate the fees too. So 5 net is like, dude, trust me. When you start to, I promise you, bro. If you just worry about taking the for sure high probability small scalp trade, you will see that fucking 0.1. You'll be able to do 0.2s in no time, bro. And then 0.25s and then 0.3s. Like when we started the one soul challenge, we were doing 0.25s. And then we got up to 1.5, we started doing 0.5. Then we got up to 1.75, we're doing, or 1.5 we broke and we started doing one soul. Like it's that fast, dude.
Richard said he's still in the long.
Dick Jr.?
Yeah.
What's up, DJ? I see you, bro. I love that he's in here, man. Let's go, dude. That's my guy right there. Still got a little bit of a reject. Bro, these Tesla calls are fucking bananas, man.
Dude, I saw where they were. You said $9,600 a piece now?
Yeah, they closed at like 9,500.
Dude. I'm telling you right now, those things will be worth probably like 15 grand a piece.
I don't know, man. Look, bro, I don't know if anyone was here for it, but I was not on camera or mic yet. I was setting up and I was looking at the Tesla and I saw this fucking day close and I was like, oh my God, it finally broke above its uptrend. And the next day it opened above it and closed above it. And I was like, I'm in. That was my confirmation. I think I added it right here. My average was 3,800 a pop, dude. And then I drew this little blah, 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 blah. I swear to God, I just drew it. That was it. I talked about it on every stream after that. But look at the wick is my fucking piece I drew, dog.
Yeah, I remember that. I was like spot on, dude.
Dog. How's that a thing? But it literally rode. That's what I said. It was going to ride. And the wicks were just slapping it like as if it meant to be like, come on, dude, that was an accident. But still, and then look, right to here. And then you got your gap up.
But dude, are they going to come back to retest those gaps? Not retest, but
100%, bro. What do you mean?
That's a pretty big gap.
Of course, bro. Always. Look, here's the gap filled. This was a mini gap during the day, and it fucking filled. Of course, bro. Look at this gap right here. It doesn't have to fill it right away, dude. Don't get it twisted, but eventually, yeah. I'm just hoping that there's no need to fill it right now. No need to fill it. Get a little cup going. We'll probably get the handle. Because remember, 364, 362.95 is like a pretty decent resistance. You see it?
Yep.
Resistance before breaking it. We lost it right away, tried to reclaim it, and lost it. And it happened in the past, too. you have the same thing where this was like its all-time high. We just couldn't hold resistance, couldn't hold support at all. Resistance, couldn't hold support at all. Resistance, couldn't hold support at all. Resistance before retracing. Same thing, deviation, resistance. So that level is like, that level is the equivalent to 180 on Solana, bro.
Yeah. But once
That's,
it breaks above it and can claim that as support, that we're fucked. New highs, man.
yeah. So as soon as we can break past it, if you notice, it doesn't really, like, getting above that is getting above that, right?
Yep.
It's not like, oh, let's get above it and then start testing it. No, it just goes, bro. That's like the short squeeze. It's already in a squeeze, in my opinion. I mean, look at the daily candle, bro. That's already squeezing. And you have people on Reddit saying, you want to know how to stick it to Elon? Just short his company, and then you'll also make money while sticking it to him. It's like, what? It's not how this works, bro.
Dude, I almost feel like that was like reverse psychology. It's probably someone that's for Elon just to get a short squeeze going.
Well, I don't think it was just Reddit, but I can guarantee you one thing. This shit's in a short squeeze, in my opinion, bro.
For sure it is, dude. There's a lot of open interest on shorts right now.
When you put emotion in your trade, especially hatred, good luck. Good luck, dude.
It's not going to end well.
I mean, dude, you're just like hoping for someone's downfall who you were once rooting for is just really weird behavior to me.
Not only that, dude, but like you're doing it against Tesla with one of the smartest men in the world who runs like 5 of the most successful businesses. Like, it's not going to work.
Every time this happens, bro, I swear to you, dog. I was telling Egon, bro, look, bro. First time I noticed it was a thing, March 2020. I didn't notice it. Why? Because everything fucking cratered, okay? So this shit right here, what is this, March 2020? Yep, it sure is. March 2020, the COVID. It was 50% off its highs. Ignore the price. This is pre-split. So it was at $4.50 a pop. Only 10 shares turned into 6-to-1, so 60 shares, and then a 4-to-1, so 240 shares. 10 shares.
Jesus.
My average was like $83. But what did it do? What did it do from March low? The same year, here's December, it was at $233. 223 was its high. Same year. Then what happened? What is that again? March? Yep, sure is. March of 2021. What's the close? 199. What's the peak? 244. 260 intraday. So 180 to 260. Now, this wasn't a 50% off on its highs. This wasn't anything but this change of presidential campaign, so I didn't take it. But then the third time it happened, what is that?
March
2022. Again, I didn't take this one, but what did it do? Went from 284 low, 383 high. Bro, I didn't take this one. Last year, where's my fucking March of last year, bro? Here it is. Right here, maybe? Yep, March. Worst performing stock on the S&P 500. My average was 165. I screenshot it and sent it all over. So I started entering in around this time. And then it held. And then what happened by the end of the year? Where's my December? Oh, no, that's 2023. My fault. Last year, 2024. I'm tripping. 2024 March. And there it is. 165 was my average. It got as low as, I think, 135. And then look what happens. As I'm accumulating, boom. December of last year, highs 495.
Jeez Louise, dude.
And it's every time March comes, you have their fucking lows on the year. Here's your March, probably. Where is it? Here's your March. At this point, it's $220, more than 50% from its highs. erased all of its gains it had, and down 40% year to date. Same scenario. Boom. Long. Whip. Then nay, homie. Every fucking time, dog. And that was the first time I took leaps, bro. Normally I take fucking the shares, bro. I'm like, fuck that, give me the shares, bro, just in case it takes a while. But dude, it's never taken a while. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go with fucking leap. See how it goes. And fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, did our 5-minute candle close above it? 175.94. Wow. Didn't close above it yet again. Look at this little soft little resistance, bro. Support, resistance, support. Even here, wow. Oh my God, here comes the momentum. I'm not gonna lie, I wish I was still in it. See how that works? You wish you're still in it when it goes good.
Yeah.
You always wish you're still in it when it keeps going in the direction that you're hoping for.
But we took our profits.
Of course, bro. That's what it's about. I'm going to get in another one though. Watch. Remember, this was my trade of the day I wanted. I wanted to break to the upside on that. If we can get enough momentum to reclaim that, we're about to see overnight success, dog. Up to 180, dog. Up to 180, homie.
Get it. Get it.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Big buddy hoes, hub with it.
Big booty. I'm fucking with this right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This track record is immaculate, cuz. Just straight up feasting every single day, dog. Can you imagine just waking up knowing you're gonna feast every day? God is good all the time.
Amen to that.
Check out my long over here. Ooh. I don't know why I forgot to add to my long on my main again at the same spot. I don't know why I keep fucking that up, dude. I'm about to connect my other wallet to this, bro, and just, that way I can just put in the trades twice.
I think there's a way that you can
Copy trade?
Yeah, mirror trade. Or copy, whatever it's called. But like you can, I think, I can't remember who the hell was telling me that, but someone said you can do like 4 or 5 at a time, dude.
Yeah, I got to look into that, dude. Because the streams, they really do fuck me up.
You know what? It might have been MJ that said that because she said she was going to do it with like 4 different wallets.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing that too. Honestly, bro.
Because if you do it on this one, you can just connect them. So like people don't even need to see your other one. It just happens.
Right. Not a bad idea. I don't like this reject though, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to be hard to chew through all of this, bro. Look at it. Bro.
Yeah.
How do you to chew through all of this without some kind of news? And it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. There's no news. If we get a chance to slap this and it comes on this intersection and we don't reclaim it, I'm taking shorts overnight. I'll tell you guys right now. I won't know until 11 o'clock, though.
11 your time?
Yep.
Shit. 3 hours?
Yep.
Shit.
I won't know until then. The time on that intersection.
1 a.m. here.
Now we might. Let me rephrase that. If we reclaim it earlier, that's just more bullish. But this intersection is going to be a pain. It's at least better than this intersection, though. Look at this.
Yeah.
Nobody's lining up to grab that because they know they got to chew through 3 different zones. Mm-hmm. Technically 4 include this. Like no one wants that smoke, bro. But people will want this smoke.
Yep.
I would love this. Like this is a perfect world right now for me. Ready? One more reject. Trace back.
Bounce.
buy, just like this. It would be just like that, buy, and like that, gas and all. I'd be gassed up, right? Stressless trade that was, and really it hasn't done shit since we left it. So cool with it. I don't want 15 seconds, bro. After 15 minutes, honey. But who would ever do 1 second fucking candles? It's so insane to me.
Yeah. There's honestly not really even a reason for it, dude. Like,
You're like scalping and bot trading, maybe, I guess.
Yeah,
but at that point,
bot trading for sure. If you got like an algo trading for you, yes. But like, as for humans, like,
I don't see it. You know, I'm with you, bro. I don't see it. I feel like you would get shaken out of every trade.
well, dude, it's just it's for me. It would be like feast or famine to times 10. Like, oh my god, this is great. Oh my god, sinking ship. Oh my god, this is great. Like, it's too much.
I agree, dude. I swear I agree with that shit to the fullest, bro.
Even on like 1 minute chart, dude, it's kind of tough.
Look how big these channels were, bro.
Yeah, lower highs though.
Height. Yeah, but that's how you could just see visually how much it's consolidating.
Oh, for sure.
You got a couple deviations out of the 175, but both of them flapping off the original trend. There used to be resistance back in the day. Then it became support. You know what I'm not getting, which is really fucking weird to me? I have not gotten like any chart recognition in the past like 2 days. I mean, we got an inverse head and shoulders kind of formed.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a little bit bullish for me. But other than that, bro, nothing. No cup and handle. If anything, you have an inverted cup and handle.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
Like straight up, cup and handle inverse. Let's see something here. Where is that shit, dude? Where's my invert, dude? There it is. See it? If anything, you can maybe say inverted cup and handle.
Is an inverted cup and handle though? Is that bearish?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's inverted.
Handle, and it would continue going this route, which is upside down. So you'd be going down to 160, you know, you'd come and test this right here, the 167.37. But I can't even call it a cup and handle, dog. It's like not even solid enough. And this handle's already breaking down. It's so long.
Can you give like a simple explanation about like cup and handle, head and shoulders, like what they are on the chart to like my daughter, because she doesn't know.
Of course.
I know they're indicators of like which way it's gonna go, but I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily an indicator, but what happens is a lot of traders trade off of characteristics. And so when you have a cup and a handle, meaning the chart goes like this would be your cup, or let's do it like this. This would be your cup. And then you get a handle kind of comes off of it. Chances are it would go up higher. Like, see, people could have seen this as a cup. Even though it didn't come all the way up, they could have mistakenly thought this might be the handle even, and they would have been burned because it's not as tight. But if you look at this being your cup and handle, then you can see it most of the time. It'll continue going to the upside because other traders are identifying this, seeing it, and they want in on that. Where a head and shoulders is more or less once again, it's a formation, a candle forming. It's the way the candles are. So if you look at it on this one right here, where is it? Right here. You can, maybe say this is the head, and then this is the Janet Jackson shoulders, right? You can kind of see it. It's a little bit blurry on this one, but still same concept. Head, shoulders, and then you would get your upside tick primarily if it was cleaner. The cleaner the formation is, the more the chances are of it also happening. And again, it's just as simple as it's not an indicator, but it's an indication of what's to come. I know that sounds like dumb shit to say, but in trading realm, an indicator would be like the VWAP or the 9 exponential moving average or the 50 simple moving average. Those are indicators. Chart formations like cup and handle or head and shoulders and shit like that, it's not necessarily an indicator, but it is an indication of where things would go, because like-minded traders are trading that specific entity, stock or whatever the fuck, underlying whatever you're trading, in this case Solana. So when enough people identify a specific tendency or chart formation, then it tends to go in that direction more times than not, because it's identifiable by so many. But if you got to search really hard to see, oh, this could maybe be your cup and this could be the handle, then not everyone's going to see that and play that. Here they could have said, oh, look at the cup, and then here's your handle for sure, let's go long. And it fails sometimes, but most times it won't. It's a 15-minute chart. So it's not really cool to call it a cup and handle in fucking hour time span. You really want to at least, like, put it this way, the longer time frame and the more visible the chart patterns are, the more likely they are to go in that direction. So a cup and a handle typically goes up. A head and shoulders, which could be like, we had one recently. Here's a good one. Again, these are 15-minute candles, so forgive me, but you kind of see this is the head, shoulders, right? So the shoulders are pretty much equal height. Within the middle of those shoulders, you have your head. Typically, when it's clean like that, you'll see it'll eventually go to the upside, right? Same here, cup, handle, it goes to the upside. Again, bad example on a 15-minute candle, but it's still identifiable. Inverse head and shoulders means it's upside down. So you have your head, you got your shoulders, right? Shoulder starts on this candle. Let's open it up. Shoulder starts on this candle. Shoulder starts on this candle. And then you'd have like your head here, even though it's yucky, bulky, and every other fucking thing. Head, shoulders, and then you're going to continue to the upside. So again, the best way to describe this is the more you trade, the more you start to recognize patterns. The more patterns you see that are also identified by other people trading, you'll start to take notice that after the cup is formed, so the curl happens and it's completed, you get a little bit of profit takers for the handle, and then you get your launch pad. For head and shoulders, kind of got the same thing. You got your head, you got your shoulders. Typically it's bearish. So here's your head, here's your shoulder, and it's going to always come down to that, that arm, if you will. And that's kind of where we got that right here. That could be why we were heavy. People could have been like, oh, here's my head and shoulders. Even though this shoulder is way too high, it's still like a three little roundabouts. So it usually completes that particular move, right? So again, it's not always visible to where you're going to notice it. But when you do notice one, everyone and their mom notices that. And so more people are going to want to read that. Whereas if it's not so noticeable, not everybody will obviously be trading it, so its chances of it happening are obviously less likely. I hope that made sense. I know it's kind of complicated, but real quickly,
You are
man.
great at explaining this shit.
Oh, I appreciate you. Real quick, guys, we're at 570 people viewing us. Obviously, we got 3 different platforms nowadays with Twitch, YouTube, and X. If you're just tapping in, we've only taken 1 trade live today. I won't call it a banger on this little 1 sold challenge wallet, but we did profit. We got about 8% on the portfolio today. And in our 10th day trading this particular wallet, we've almost accomplished our full double up, which our goal was 13 days. If you're just tapping in, you don't know what we're talking about. We're trading Perpetuals. We're using jupe.ag to trade the Solana perps. We're going long or short. Today, we've only gone long once. On top of that, if you could repost it, quote it, like it, comment, all that fun stuff, spread the word. If you've gained any knowledge, man, tell them what you learned today. If you got a shit ton of knowledge, then come on up here, grab a mic. You can DM me on X at IamGhost_AF. You DM me on X, I'll shoot you a link. You can come up here, grab a mic. You can choose to be on camera or off. If you have questions, you can always ask questions on the mic, or you can also just hit up this actual comment section, whether it's a live reply on YouTube, X, or Twitch. We'll see it. We'll post it up here like so, and you'll be able to get your questions answered. Simply put, tonight we are extremely patient while this consolidation takes place. We did trade from the low end of this realm once the deviation was complete and it reclaimed the psych level of 175. It was a tight zone. We know there's a lot of resistance up here. So we trimmed on that dotted line, which we had ahead of time mapped out. We had this top line here to reduce our position again. And unfortunately, we didn't get a close over 176, which is that dotted line. So we ended up full clipping the rest of our position right when it turned red, which was right at 175.90 to preserve our profits. And we're a little bummed at times we did, but now obviously we can see why we did. So we're even happier now because hindsight's always 2020. We will be looking for another test of this psych level on the 15. And because it's getting tighter and tighter, we'll decide what to do there. But I think if we can hold this psych level, taking a long until it doesn't work is still valid. And maybe the next time we get that opportunity to take a long, the volume will kick in. Again, we kind of want to get past this zone. I feel like traders are like 176 is being stubborn. 176.44 is the weekly close from 2024, the month of October. That's going to be stubborn. I know that this intersection, which is our uptrend, the green line was our downtrend, I should say, from our peak. That's going to be difficult to chew through. This was our actual uptrend from back in the day, which it also was resistance at some point. I lied. It's a different line. But yeah, we got that white line, which is the most recent support that was lost on an uptrend. And we got our most recent daily close at 510 just a few days back that we also rejected hard. So again, you got 1 rejection, 2 rejections, 3 rejections, 4 rejections that they got to chew through. But if we keep consolidating and we break to the upside of this trend line above 175, that's bullish for me. That this overselling that's been taking place here should result in retesting some of these zones. And again, the longer we go consolidating, the easier it is to move upward because we don't have to hit all of these all in one area. I think these intersections are really important. They react a lot when they're there. And I think this next intersection might get hit before this one, but we'll see if we can hold tight here. Maybe we can shoot through it. We'll have to find out. We're being patient. We do not force trade. This shit is open 24/7. All right, there's no point in just placing a trade to be in one. We like to pick and choose our spots wisely. Our rate is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Our hit rate on live, I think we've had one. Maybe we had our second losing trade. I don't remember. I think we've had 2 losing trades, but maybe it's 1. I don't remember. But you can see on this. I guess I'm no longer live now. There it is. On this one Soul account that we've almost doubled, you could see the history. It's pretty. I'll go to the next page. I think we had a little bit of a loss there. Yeah. So this was a trim zone. We decreased our long on both of these to salvage that one loss we had, and woke up and pretty much reclaimed it all back. And you can see our hit rate's pretty good. I mean, even if you just go off of when we're trimming versus not, we got 3 out of 2 here and 7-0 here. So that's 10-2, which, to be honest, 80% is the probability I like to be at. So being at 10-2 on reducing our positions, and 8 of them being wins and 2 or 3 being losses, I'm happy with that production. If you get 5% every single day, it only takes about 12 or 13 days to double your account. That's what compounding is all about. A lot of people think you need to get 5% for 20 days in a row to double your account, because 5 times 20 is 100. But remember, you're compounding. So that 5% that you're trying to earn is actually more than it was previously. Right? You got $100, you make $5. The next day, it's no longer $5. $5.10. And it constantly increases and compounds fast. So if it only takes us 10 days to double this account, which our goal was 13, well, guess what? We do another double up in 10 days. We're at 4 Soul, and instead of just trading 1 Soul at a time, at that point, we'll be able to start trading with 1.5 or 2 Souls. And that's where that 5% starts to grow exponentially. And that's our goals. Our goal is to not only teach you guys what worked for us in high hopes that you don't have to lose so much money as you learn, like a lot of us did. We call that market tuition. We don't want y'all paying market tuition. And we're doing this originally for the LottoFamBAM. That's the token Lotto on Solana. A lot of them saw us trading perps, wanted to make some extra money trading perps so they can put their money into Lotto from their trades that are profitable. And so we started the crash courses just a couple weeks back for them to get some insight. However, all of y'all are welcome to play. This is Lotto, our token right here. We started back on November 27th of 2024. It's approaching its 6-month anniversary here pretty soon. Been up about 5 months and 3 weeks. It's been a wild journey. I think everybody that started crypto, at least their own coin back in last year's time frame, has been on one hell of a journey, right? We're talking about Trump dropping a coin, Melania, dropping a coin, both on the same network, Solana network. You're talking about Solana going from 295 to 95. You're talking about one of the most, we had heavier liquidation days than we had during COVID at a couple points during this particular year. It's been a wild ride. And I can say for certain, we got probably one of the sickest communities in the game, man. Perseverance, they display at all times. We had one of our original holders who happened to make probably 50, 60 grand off this particular project officially clip out about 9 million. And instead of getting sad or pissed off or frustrated, man, the community just legitimately came in and started accumulating this dip. And bro, you'll start to see, man, over time, this was our zone for a while. We accumulated before we finally curled when we broke that 500,000, and we got almost back up to 750, 800,000 market cap before that rough circumstances. A couple of our OGs, man, and we're back, man. We're back consolidating right where our above our mean was. These are daily candles back from March of this year. We're back. We're green on the week, almost green on the month, even after we encountered this big sell-off. So we feel good, bro. To be honest with you, we feel great. We run a lotto. It's not just a lotto, it's a movement. However, we do stream 6 days a week. One of our streams is on Saturdays, in which we literally hold a lotto. You'll see me in my kitchen getting rowdy. I got a mechanical machine. We load it with these lotto balls. Give you a little example. These little guys floating around in the machine. And whatever number comes out allows our community to hit the lotto. If you have an NFT that has the number on it, you win. We give away lotto balls all day on our homepage at Just the Lotto. We also have poker tournaments we play on Tuesdays and Fridays. And on Tuesdays and Fridays, we give out lotto balls a lot of those days as well when you play poker with us. And the goal, man, have a good time for a long time. Inspire one another, motivate, uplift, encourage, become the best version of ourselves. We're playing this game for the long haul. This project ain't going anywhere. We got a merch store in the works right now. Got a couple things we're working on back end from a website standpoint. Everything's looking pretty fun. And so I'm not encouraging you to buy this particular token. I'm not encouraging you to hold for some duration of time if you do end up buying it. I'm just here to let you know you should definitely get familiar, because Monday through Friday, we are doing these crash courses on perps. And I promise you, a lot of people hitting these perps are starting to slap the chart with their profits. All I got to say is this is going to be a fun journey. If you don't know, our high is over $10 million market cap. Back when January was a fly and Solana was at its all-time high of 295. If you think Solana ain't on its return to greatness after these moves that we've seen with Solana, most bullish candidate that turned president in the crypto space yet, this is us from the lows. We got $95 here. And on these daily candles, man, we're all the way back up to almost double the lows of back in April, just back in April. So if you think Solana's dead or it ain't going nowhere, man, alt season is upon us. I do believe that we'll hit all-time highs on Solana. It's not financial advice. Obviously, I can't predict, but would not be surprised if by the end of summer we reclaimed like 300 even for the first time. And I also think that Solana will be one of those coins that's going to be around for so long that it's not unrealistic to think $500 or $1,000 even in the near future, like within the year, is something that's not tangible. It's the fastest network, most efficient as far as resources are concerned. If you're here right now tuned in, I would imagine you know these things, so don't get it twisted. I'm not here trying to kick game. I'm just trying to point out the obvious, man. Solana ain't going nowhere. Once alt season is running hot, memes will come back. And people look for the memes that have a good community, man. People look for the memes that have consistent leadership. They look for the memes that legitimately have people that are constantly working on advancing. Just the Lotto is a meme coin, but the utilities that we've developed that were inspired by the meme coin are crazy. We've sold 3 NFT lines. NFTs, we have Hatchers, Lotto Ballers. The Yo Lotto minis are on sale right now. And every one of our NFTs get you half off poker, get you automatically entered into the Lotto drawing we draw every Saturday on. And if you haven't seen us yet, man, I'll tell you, bro, we gave out 22 Solana on one spin for a double jackpot. And that went to one person. We've probably given out close, right around $70,000 in cryptocurrency. Most of it being in the form of Solana or Poly. We typically don't give out our native token, the Lotto coin itself, unless it's small increments, just to protect our chart. but we ain't going nowhere. Like, we're just not. We are literally going to be around for a long time. I promise you. When I tell people that we were a movement, they laughed early on. Now they understand the assignment. We are. And when I tell y'all we're the meta early on, you'll see what I mean. You find me a community that's doing what we do on a regular basis. 6 days a week we up here. And I promise you, I'll buy their coin. Find me one community that's doing this 6 days a week, and I will literally become a holder. Because that's what perseverance is all about. And we will prevail like any other community that's done such a thing. What's up, Rocky?
Can I make my Twitch spiel?
Please. Please do.
Today we got our first payout from Twitch. It was $167. I kept 35% for taxes and such. And the rest goes to the chart. And that's just for the first month. It's not a lot. But for Twitch is a slow grind. The fact that we have what, almost 80 followers. Almost everyone has a sub. Like, it's wild. We're doing really good. And I'm proud of it.
Just for full disclosure, man, I've never fucked with Twitch a day in my life until Roxy, God bless you. She took the reins and said, we should be on Twitch. I said, I need your help with that. I don't know how to run a Twitch. She said, I got you. And the fact is we got it organized. She's been working on it hardcore. I didn't think that we'd be an affiliate or profitable the first month, if I'm being honest. So that was really cool to see. And that slow cook that you talk about as far as building it goes. We got some things planned, you guys, for Twitch. One of them being like the marble run. We're going to start having it be a little bit more interactive once we get StreamYards and get it situated for it to sync up. At that point, we should have a lot more interactions as well. And as we grow that particular page and the payouts increase over time, 100%, like she said, she's taking 35% of it just for taxes. And, it's evident that 60-70% of that money going towards the chart in a doxed wallet, that's the best hands you can ask for. It's the little things, it's the little things that start to add up as we take a stranglehold over the supply itself. We dropped this as a fair launch as you can get, man. We didn't front load the coin itself, which, looking back, knowing how many people sincerely trust me, I probably would have done it different. I probably would have bought a lot more tokens and been like, yeah, I hold 600 million what? And they would have been happy about it, to be quite honest. But we wanted it to be pre-bonding when we launched it. We got on Spaces before it bonded, and we literally let everyone have at it. And since that day, man, we've been accumulating on rips and dips. We take profits from other journeys we're in, hit the chart. All of the revenue we made off of the NFTs went to the chart. All of the and I kid you not, either giveaways or NFTs is what we're doing with the revenue, man. It's not to pay us as team, whatever you want to call us, as part of the team, man. It's literally to give back. We really do want people that are committed for the long term. This is a slow cook. Does that mean it can't whip to 10 million in 3 days? No, look, bro. We went from 1 mil to 3 mil in 3 days and 3 mil to 10 mil in 3 days after. That was fast as shit. I was already like, damn, we're going to get humbled because that's too fast. So it's not to say it can't happen, but I'm hoping we can just kind of ride with a slow cook so it is less volatile, so people don't get shooken out. But man, that's the people I want to take notice, man. I want the people that are looking for a coin that's not rugging them overnight. They're looking for something they can park some resources in and enjoy their time while they're here. They're being smart with the resources that they're parking in because they're not over leveraging themselves, so they're stressed out on every candle. We're looking for smart individuals with their resources. The ones that are smart, they don't over leverage. They know how to slowly accumulate to get into their position and then they want to enjoy this particular community for a long time period. That's what we're looking for, you know. And I will say, little by little, that's what we're getting. You know, back in the day, we'd do these spaces and we'd have like 40 to 60 people on there. You know, right now, concurrent viewers is at 588. And this is for a crash course on perps. Couple hundred on my page, almost a couple hundred on the Just a Lotto page. I mean, no matter where you're watching this right now, if you go around and pick each one and add them up, you're going to see there's 589 of you guys watching it. Some of y'all want to learn perps. Some of y'all just want to show support to the LottoFamBAM. Some of y'all are here and don't know what the fuck is going on. That's why I tell you, get familiar. For real, get familiar. Don't fade us. Just get familiar. Because I can promise you one thing. You will never find a community that works this hard 24/7 in crypto. I promise you. It doesn't exist. It doesn't. And when you start seeing the posts of people that are making money while they're trading perps, you'll start to understand how we're going to start getting ourselves in a position to gear this chart up when it comes to Lotto. Our track record's nasty, man. This is a small little one Solana challenge, bro. Our track record is nasty. I promise you it's nasty. I promise you. I promise you. Nasty.
You're talking about being consistent. I'm willing to bet that we are more consistent with streaming than well over 50% of people that stream on Twitch. 100%. That's why we got affiliates so quick.
Yeah, I would give it an even higher percentage, to be honest. I think the only thing we're not consistent with is my time. I'm like, 5 o'clock, and then sometimes it's 5:30. Sometimes I'll jump on at 4:45. You know what I mean? It depends on the price action. Sometimes I got to jump on a little early. We want to watch that last, hour candle close or 4-hour candle close. But all in all, man, we're a fucking community, bro, that's got each other's back, bro. I think that's the best part about it, is we're enjoying ourselves, and we do not care about price action at this juncture. There's no point. We could hit a milli tomorrow, and it's like, okay, cool, yeah, congratulations, we're back over a milli, but really ain't none of us getting rid of our tokens at a milli, so it just doesn't matter. I guess for like the camaraderie and the rah-rah and the fun that would come with it, sure. But other than that, oh well. We had a couple identified clippers that were selling every time we curled, and we knew who they were. We spoke to them. We tried OTCing them a few times. And I told the community, look, man, we got to be careful right now, because if we just keep buying, they're going to just keep clipping every time we buy. You're just giving them more money. Like, we were exit liquidity for like a good 6 weeks, bro. And we knew it, but we had to keep doing what we did. And a lot of us held back on buying. And it was probably one of the most fascinating things when that identified clipper dipped officially, which shout out to him. I promise you guys, a lot of y'all don't know this, but he left because he told me. He said, look, bro, y'all are over me. I think it would help the coin if I leave, bro. Y'all are mad at me. I think a lot of shit was misconstrued, but hey, if I just dip, bro, and get the fuck up on out of here, maybe that'll be the best thing for your community, bro. And he told me, I support you. I respect you. I know you can't control other people's actions, but at the same time, bro, for the most part, that community is a stand-up community. And I don't want to continue to go down this route if everyone's pissed off. So I'm out. Soon as he did that, bro, I mean, bro, there was 10 sold buys, 5 sold buys, 1.5 buys, 0.5 buys. I mean, we were literally up on the day 20 minutes after 9 million tokens were clipped on our chart, which was $3,600 at the time. $3,600 of exit liquidity just ripped from us. And we were green within 20 minutes on the day. We communicate every day, all day, every day. We got the shit down pat. We got soldiers, diamond hands. We got all that shit. We got entertainment, and I'm not trying to tell you like, oh, I'm entertaining. No, bro, I'm talking about like poker's entertaining. Not me, poker is. We do that twice a week. The live lotto drawing is entertaining. We do that once a week. There's people that are getting money for playing the game that's free for them. It's not like they have to put money up to play it. They're literally just getting an opportunity to win a lotto ball if they play poker, getting an opportunity to win a lotto ball if they tap into the Just a Lotto page. If they already own an NFT, they're automatically entered in anyways, right? And they're getting just extra oomph, just for fun. I promise you, I'm not here to sell you on it either. I want you to literally just get familiar with the community, bro. Like I'm just saying that. I'm saying, look, bro, don't take my word for it. Just tap in. If you think it's annoying and it ain't for you, that's okay. I promise you. I swear to God, I promise you. You at least won't know what you're missing, and you'll be able to find something that is more up your alley. But if you do tap in and you do realize how much fun you'd have and you enjoy it, then I know what's going to happen in the long haul. Of course, you're going to want to be supportive and grab some of the coins. As long as you're responsible and you're not over leveraging yourself and you're courteous, if you ever do want to leave, you're not tanking our chart every second because you bought a lot. I'm all love. That's all love for us. Like straight up. We are ride or die for one another. And we've been growing with like-minded individuals in this space. Everybody that's on the team is the community. You got Paul, who makes, bots for our telegrams and discords to protect everybody, and auto ban bots and all this crazy shit. You got someone like Roxy, who's up here grabbing a mic 90% of the time, running the Twitch, being on the live streams and making sure she documents who wins, because there's always like 8 to 12 winners, it appears. Last week for Mother's Day, bro, we gave out like 125,000 tokens to 5 different moms, plus $50 each in Solana, so they can, treat themselves. Like, this community is like love, and that money came from people that wanted to give out 100,000 tokens to moms. Again, I'm not saying you need to buy the coin. I'm just saying get familiar. Get familiar with this movement, man. Because when we rip, which we've done in the past, I don't want you FOMOing, bro. I want you to already be in the party. I don't want you having a FOMO. Because if you're here already, just tuned in right now, then you obviously know who we are now. I don't want you FOMOing later on. Straight up. Get familiar. See if this is up your alley. Join the movement. Grab a mic. Talk some shit. Have a good time. And see where it goes. Ain't no one going to outwork us. We got zero crash out in our DNA. We got zero quit in our DNA. And I speak for everybody in this community. Because everyone wants to talk about how consistent your boy is. I'm going to tell you right now, the only reason I'm consistent is because consistently individuals show up. I'm not doing this shit for 5 people and that's it. I got 3 daughters and a wife, bro. Trust me, I'd rather kick it with them than talk to 3, 4, 5 people. But when the whole community gets riled up and wants to learn perps, I'm going to come up here and teach them how to do perps. The same community before there was a coin, bro, I taught them how to trade. We did crash courses on options and stocks. We did crash courses on the trenches. Now perps came out. Hey, bro, people want to learn? It's crash courses on perps for free. I'm not trying to make no money off y'all. I'm just showing you what I do that works for me. If it ends up working for you, cool. I just want y'all to win. And I know for a fact we all fucking win if we join. Like, if you join and she joins and he joins the winning circle, then we can't lose. Like, it's literally impossible to lose if more people want more people to win and join forces. You got a project that you love? Awesome. We ain't telling you to sell it just to join ours. I'm just saying join ours too. You want to come up on the mic, talk about a project you're all about? Grab a mic. I'll let you talk about your project all day. There's plenty of projects that we're in. We talk about the diversification out here in these trenches. The Binance chain? Stop playing. Cat Named Toast, Baby YOLO, and Interlink. 2 different communities, one having an ecosystem. We're all for. Shout out to Baby YOLO. She's the one that literally created all of our NFTs. And she has her own ecosystem. You got a token you're all about, bro. Hey, talk about it too. We're not trying to tell you to leave yours and come to ours, bro. I just guarantee you your community doesn't have something to do 24/7. So you can join our community. In the meantime, when your community's not working on nothing. That's all I'm saying. And if we join forces, we can't lose. Like, I know, mind-boggling, right? Like we can't lose. It's really that simple. This whole chasing the shiny objects and like trying to find the next runner because you want this instant gratification. It's just the way your accounts just diminish. It just diminish. And if you go, no, I'm not gonna lie, I'm chasing shiny objects, my shit's blowing up. Hey, come on, grab a mic, talk about it. Maybe you could teach people. Shit, you got a gift. You're supposed to teach people about your gift. You're not supposed to hoard it. You didn't get blessed with a gift just to have it. All I'm saying, come fuck with us. What do you got to lose? I can tell you one thing. Consistent. That's the foundation of success. Consistency is literally the foundation of success. I ain't never met nobody successful in anything they do if they weren't consistently doing it to get to their level of success. Not once. So this instant gratification and shit that's like warped our brains, short videos we watch online, instant gratification of getting in a trade and it goes well, 100%ers, 50x, 10,000 percenters, like that whole warping of our brain, bro. We don't even take the small wins anymore. We think that's just the way of life. Nah, bro. Come grind it out with us. These perps, shit. 20, 30% here, 100% here, 600% here. Still available. Come play. Take the profits, put them in your conviction place. See, we do shit the other way around. Most people are selling their conviction plays, trying to learn how to do perps, selling their conviction plays to chase other shiny objects that are brand new, instead of figuring out a way to bring in revenue and then just keep adding to your conviction plays. That's how we do it. We're like, fuck that. My conviction play on ice. That's hold. Not touching you. Some of our community members got to do an extra Uber trip just to get an extra 50, 60 bucks so they can trade perps. Smart. Oh, do some overtime. Smart. Take the extra money after your bills are paid and start trading it. Then you start to accumulate some resources and it's like, cool. Now I'll add to my conviction play here and there. You watch. You watch.
I get silly with it and I trick myself out $20 a pop for perps. So, you know, I find a way, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying. Say it again.
Just fucking with you.
Say that one more time. I don't even think you knew what you were saying. Did you just
I
wake
said
up like
I trick my body out at nighttime for $20 a trick. Then I can play more perps. Meaning I prostitute myself. Got it? Come on, man. Learn the lingo. Learn the fucking lingo, bro. Okay?
I thought you were claiming you tricked yourself out. Like you could have got more than $20 on the trade and you tricked it off or something. I was like, wait, say that again?
No.
Yes, it's true. Hinch, if you want to go, I think it's Milwaukee area. You can find it on the streets.
I go out on Boo will know. Tell her, like, I go to Brown Deer Road. I go on the corners and $20 a pop, man. And guess what? It's like, it's $20. It's $20, right? I mean, geez.
So you said Boo would know. So you think my wife would know where?
No, she knows where the bad parts of Milwaukee is. I'm sure everyone does. Anyone that lives around there knows the bad parts. Brown Deer Road is one of them. That's like saying, I don't know where it is in Cali, but
how many pits are in a pair?
Fucking 2, man.
You know damn well there's more than 2 pits in a pair, and you're forgetting the answers. Yeah, no, we got areas out here as well, of course, man. I think every place has the silliness. But yeah, no, it's real, right? I mean, look, clearly he's being funny, right? He don't trick himself off. But dude, trust me when I tell you, Hinch is one of those grinders, bro. Those blue collars. Let me roll up my sleeve. Let me fucking grind this out. Let me get some extra resources in. And when you do that, you can slap the charts that you have conviction in, which is Lotto for us, and it doesn't do anything but lower your average at these times.
Mm-hmm.
And you put yourself in the best possible situation, because instead of being stressed out or bummed out or frustrated when the price action's not in your favor, if you really have a long-term vision of what you want to take place and you're slowly dripping into a position over the course of 6 months, you end up accumulating so many more tokens this way with no stress. Because in fact, when the price gets clipped out, you're like, oh shit, let me put my shit up. Let me grab some finally.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of our community members are like. That's why you don't ever really see us on the timeline bitching or complaining or being upset with one another. It's because it's like, bro, who cares? They don't want to stay and play. Let them leave. Someone else will take their spot. It's all good. And that's what we see, bro. We see the growing little by little. The OGs and the vets and even the smaller guys being able to get bigger positions. We got over 115 people in one group chat called our Lotto Illionaires. So if you own 1 million or more Lotto tokens, we put you in one of our group chats where we kind of talk some shit and have some good old fun. We're growing every which way, man. And I think, the community wants merch. So we've displayed a couple of our protocols or prototypes, I guess you'd say. And we're building that merch store out now, and of course, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. I think you guys would be in for a treat. If you haven't actually been a part of the LottoFamBAM yet, God bless you. You're lucky as shit, because you wouldn't have had to hit the 10 mil mark and the $500,000 mark like that. You would have been able to kind of just coast in from a $500,000 or so in. So. I think you're in a good spot. But nonetheless, man, like I said, I'm not here to convince you or pressure you or make you feel some type of way. But I definitely think if you're in here listening and you're not a part of the FamBAM, you can become a part of the FamBAM without buying tokens, just stepping up, getting familiar, interact with the main page, maybe get a free Lotto ball, maybe get some free tokens. We want you to walk yourself into this project and see if it's something you enjoy being around. Because I'll tell you, not just the DMs I get on a daily basis of people's lives being altered in the best way possible, but also the simple fact that there's an inspiration, motivational, uplifting, like aura between everybody within the community. That's why we're here. We're here because we need inspiration at times, and we know we can inspire at times. And it's the cause and effect is beautiful. I think if you're down and out or you're lonely and you're looking for like a real authentic community, like, dude, just tap in. We don't pay for Raiders. We don't pay for Kohl's. We don't do none of that shit. Everybody in this community is here by choice. Literally by choice, not for financial gain, but by choice. I think that's what separates us from typical communities. I also think it's because we were already a community prior to this specific coin. I'd say 80% of us, maybe even more. So you get like a real authentic, genuine feeling of hope, belief, dreams, all of that shit intertwined, because you can see the people that need helping hands aren't out here begging for it. We just will notice something and we'll reach out and offer them a helping hand. We've been in a lot of communities, man, and we've been in a lot of crypto plays. And so we've learned a lot from other projects and what could have been maybe done better. So I feel like out the gates, we did things absolutely correct. I think that we're going to look crazy as fuck until that switch flips, and then we actually look absolutely genius. And I think that is a very normal thing that takes place when you get what they call a cult that, you know, let's just throw it out there, right? As a community, we have cultivated one another to be like that best version of themselves. And so there are some tendencies of people that are like die hard for Lotto. I'm one of those individuals, but it's a healthier version of it. We don't call ourselves degenerates and shit like that. There's nothing wrong with that terminology. Don't get it twisted, but we're a lot more calculated with our risks. We're a lot more, you know, consistent from the smallest holder to the largest holder. We're very, very like true to form, right? It's like, it's so common to see price action dip and the community just implode. We don't do that at all.
Yeah, this isn't an impulsive fad that is going to come and go with 6 months' time. This is here to stay. We are a foundational community. We're an army of like-minded individuals that all have a common goal, starting with the community. And second is obviously increasing resources and being better off, but we do that with time and the foundation that Ghost literally sets up for us every single night to be able to tune in, add context to things with him, talk, let things out, vent, and more importantly, have a good time. I mean, shit, I love it when it's serious. I love it when it's crazy and silly, but I also love the fact that we play poker twice a week, that I can get out and get my ass kicked by people every single night and feel humbled. LC is like one of the most consistent freaking poker players I've ever seen. I swear to God, it always comes down to him taking me out or me taking him out. But it's something that I look forward to. Even if I can't come on stream, I listen to it or I'll pop on at the end. But there is one person that's on every single night, and it's Ghost. He's the busiest human being on earth, never makes an excuse, and you won't be able to find a single person out there, I don't care who it is, that doesn't take breaks. And even when he's not on stream, he's fucking hustling for Lotto. And I will say this, and I don't know where all this love for Ghost came in, but I call that dude, he answers the phone, he calls me, we talk for hours almost every single day. And I will tell you that if not everyone gets a chance to see that side of him, but he's the realest as it comes. He's the most genuine, honest human being. He'll do anything for anyone that he possibly can. And at the same time, raising 3 daughters, a wife, 57 dogs, 14 parrots, 6 hamsters. Dude's crazy, man.
57 dogs.
So if all I can say is enjoy the journey, because in everything we do, whether it's in life, crypto, whatever, there's ups and downs, but there's no better family to do it with than us. And it's about the journey. There'll be a day that comes when we look back, whether it's 6 months from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, and say, I can't believe some people were stressed out when we were sub $1 million market cap. Like, how dumb. Like, you know what I mean? So enjoy it, because this is a journey that will last a very long time, and it's going to be great. It is great, and it's going to continue to be great.
I agree, man. I appreciate that, man. I agree with the journey. You know, I think that's the best part about it, is we opened up with that. Like, this is not an instant gratification coin. This is a coin that's going to be here for ages. And I think people understand that. And I think that's what typically helps the state of mind of most, is knowing that when they first entered the position, they knew this is not like get rich overnight. A lot of people did, I'm assuming. You know, obviously we hit heights pretty fucking quick. But I failed to believe that those all-time highs we can't somehow get back to. I think that's evident. The belief system's there, not just from me, but from the community. I think it's safe when it comes to, you know, we throw our money into dumb shit all the time. And sometimes we ask ourselves, will we ever learn, right? I think Lotto's like the exception of that shit we deal with in crypto, where you get excited, it's a new play, you think this is the one, and you wake up and your shit's gone the next day, and you're just fucking so frustrated. I think if you really just pay attention to what we do, you'll see what I mean by, fuck, dude, we're damn near rug proof. I think 400K has been the lowest we've, maybe deviated. It's like 380, 390 a couple times here and there, but I think 400K has been our absolute fucking floor. I think anything under a couple milli, to be honest with you, is a fucking bargain, considering that's a 5x to touch our highs, even at 2 mil, let alone at a half a milli, bro. It's a 20x. So I believe wholeheartedly that you'll either A, get familiar and join the movement, or B, you'll kind of watch from the sidelines and end up finally getting that itch when you see we wasn't bullshitting and the price starts to get a little rowdy again. And I also think either that or you'll be victim of falling, the fade turns to FOMO, man. You'll fall victim of watching that shit from the sidelines and jumping in, trying to double dutch in and out, and miss out on the bigger move, because I think there's really nothing that we haven't gone through yet as a community that stopped us, right? Nothing has stopped us, right? It's like, what more can happen? Oh, trust me, plenty of more. But for the most part, man, we used to farm our tokens and stake them on SoulBank, which they're gone now, like deleted handles and every other fucking thing. They're gone, and they ganked us for 6% of our tokens, bro. We had over 650 million tokens being farmed in this community, and they took 6% of those tokens and sold them on the open market. They weren't even theirs. Some of our community didn't even get their tokens back, bro. And we made it through that. Whole community came together, donated to one person that lost like 10 million tokens, and she got them back. We've had people inconsiderate, no etiquette, if you will, and clipped out major amounts on the way up and down. And not that it's your money, it's not to say you shouldn't do that, but we have etiquette in this family. We do OTC all the time if people want to get out. We got people that are OTCing for super cheap just to help the chart, like so they don't hurt it, knowing they could get more if they go on the chart, and they just hooked us up because they believe in the family and they don't want to hinder our growth. This is like a real full-blown family, bro. And I think I think everybody kind of looks for that. Everyone wants that like camaraderie when it comes to making money. I got a lot of really good friends of mine that are always trying to get in a business deal with me, and I'm like, I just want to make money with you. It'd be so dope. It's like, bro, you're making money, I'm making money. It's cool, bro. We'll find it. Something will click. And I think with online, we're no different. And with the Lotto fam, bro, I'm telling you right now, like, ain't nobody gonna be able to take my belief away from me. I believe 100% we'll get back to greatness, and it's probably a lot faster than you think.
And I was gonna say, I'm glad that's where you just ended, because we will get back faster. Like when we start hitting certain levels, the main difference this time around is the first time around, there's always gonna be people that get in cheap, get a ton, full clip out, do this, do that. It's almost like a growing pain that every single crypto goes through. This time around, we have a larger community of larger holders that are super convicted. The fact that we've been in these channels for quite a while now just makes it easier to continuously buy and add to our stash of tokens. But they're falling into the hands of people that aren't selling. They're not selling. They're accumulating every chance you can get. One of the chats I'm in, there are people out there that are just salivating to buy. Sometimes they hold off because of what Ghost said before, but when the time comes, resources come out of everywhere, and it's excitement all the time. And when you have that and you start running, and the supply is damn near locked up or close to it. I don't know if any of us have ever been a part of a coin where the supply is freaking locked. If you think the run we had the first time around was big and quick and fast and explosive, we have the ability to take this to new heights at a quicker, more aggressive pace. And the sky's the limit, in my opinion. My conviction has never wavered. I've never sold a single token in my life. I wouldn't for any reason at this point in time. And I will say this, I continue to add anytime I can get. And I've been doing it so long that it's almost like I don't mind being down here. I really don't. I mean, the only reason I would mind is because there are people out there that get a little bit antsy here and there. But again, if you know behind the scenes the things that are in the works, which nobody really does, but I can say that shit will blow people's minds. Not only that, but this is a time, be patient, because at one, in the future here, we're going to have it where we're at 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. And we're going to look back at these times and say, shit, I should have went more aggressive buying when they were down that low. It'd been up 4 or 5 times my money, blah, blah, blah. We've had 2 months plus at these levels or close to it. That, it's not too late, and be excited for the journey, because when this thing goes, it's going to go quicker than we could all imagine.
I agree, bro. I appreciate you even coming up and talking about it too, because I try my hardest to underpromise and overdeliver. And at times I don't like talking about what we're working on. And I've always held back as hard as I can, because I don't want to get this extended amount of hype if it takes longer than expected, or if it takes, all I can say
I'll say this. Ghost is the kind of person we want running the ship. He's not gonna under promise or over promise, under deliver. It's not who he is. It's not how he runs his business. It's not how he runs his life. He just fucking does. He walks the talk. But what I will say is, everyone should be really excited. You don't know what you don't know, but I will say this: there's shit that in this community, if you don't think 10 things at a time are being worked on, I mean, there's a handful of people that have a little bit of knowledge, but what I will say is there is tons of work. I mean, shit, we just had a phone call yesterday with the person that we connected with that may or may not be helping us out with some things, but the amount of potential and explosiveness that can come from the things we're working on, I would just say be excited, because we're not complacent, and the things that are in the works are just amazing. That's what I'll say. I wish we could say more, but
I'm gonna touch up on it though. It's a good time too, to be quite honest with you. So we had a channel going, okay, and we started our uptrend. And I was getting very, very excited, because I've been waiting for this curl higher than this past previous to actually kind of start pushing it forward a little bit. But we had a couple people that were identified as selling. And so we were going to be patient, and they finally got out. And now we're going to do the same thing we've been doing, start through our accumulation zone, start that uptrend again. And once we clear that uptrend, I will definitely break down exactly what the fuck we're working on. At that point, we'll obviously have it most likely done. And I promise you, I'll tell you everything I got at that point. But there's a strategy in place, that there is a specific plan and order of operations in order for it to come to fruition the way we envision it. And that's why we hold back on a lot of the information. We also don't want to get duplicated. There's some people that can get shit done quick out there in this game. We don't want people trying to imitate it. So we're going to hold our cards close to our chest. And I'm going to tell you like this: if you're only in it because you think that particular scenario is going to make us rip to the moon, you're just not trading smart anyway. And if you're the one that gets leery or worried when price action's bad, this is not the coin for you, because crypto's volatile. There's ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs. You can't stomach a milli drop to a half a milli. You're never going to be able to stomach 10 mil to 5 mil drops. You're not. Real quick, this is a perps class, right? Crash course. I did take a long here. It's officially green now. I took this long off the same premise of we lost this key level 175, and it was a deviation. It broke through. In this particular case, I waited for the pullback to finish. It hit this uptrend. Okay, current one we're on. It's wicked off of here pretty aggressive every time. I don't know if it'll do that this time, but if history repeats itself, we should at least get a test. I got my first zone to clip here that it's kind of pushing towards right now, which is only about 3% or so, because I didn't get filled that decent, to be quite honest with you. So I can't really necessarily trim just yet. See if we can try and reclaim this psych level first. But these are my trim zones, just so everyone's clear. Plan on trimming here, a little bit more here, and a little bit more here, with if we can break through here or even reclaim the trend, a downtrend that we've been failing, then obviously the runners can go wild. This is a little bit of a longer hold. I did my liquidation below the next psych level of 170. It's at 169.71. The reason for that is this is a pretty strong level. It's our resistance from 2024, the month of July. And it's been support and resistance for a lot of the way. We haven't quite tested it since breaking over. We broke it, kind of tested and held, and then never really looked back. So that's why I'm below that, just in case we do have to come back and test this level to turn this monthly resistance to perhaps a monthly support. If not, and we take off early, cool. But I do have a lot of wiggle room for that exact reason. I always go about $1 and some change below that level I like. And in this case, 171.62, with liquidation being at 169.62. That's essentially what, $2 below. I always like to take the cost of either the underlying, like the SPY, if I'm doing options, or in this case, I'm doing perps. So we'll talk about Solana. If the price is at 175-ish, then I'd like to be $1.75 below my hardcore support. I do believe this is our hardcore support at 173.13, which we tapped 1 penny under today. And we could very well see a double bottom form if that does happen, claiming this as support. Either way, I don't predict, I just react. I like my entry on this uptrend based off of its history, but I have some wiggle room here to continue holding through if, God forbid, we do lose these 3 zones. With that being said, it's about 9:15 on the West Coast. I am actually going to go put the girlies to bed. Tune in tomorrow at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard at the latest is what we like to start. We like to finish the daily close of the candle, so 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, or wherever you are in the world, about 5-10 minutes prior to that candle close in crypto. 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central, 5 o'clock Pacific, wherever you are. Jump back in. We'll show you our history. We'll show you when we trimmed, if we're still in it, why we trimmed. But that's my levels of trimming, just so everyone is clear tonight. If I get fortunate enough for it to obviously hit these levels. Other than that, man, like I said, just get familiar with Lotto, man. That's all you got to do. Get familiar. Tap in. See if you can fine-tune your skills. See if you can add something to us so we can use some of the mistakes you've maybe learned from or lessons you learned from, whether it's life, in crypto, in trading, in meme coins, whatever it is. We do have an open mic. Anytime you want to grab a mic, you can literally DM me. I will send you the link and you log on. It's easy. Camera on, camera off, mic on, mic off, whatever you want. Choice is yours. But I do like this trade I'm in right now. I do believe that we've are overextended on the sell side. There's no crazy news. And that strong enough wick here makes me feel confident. On the 1 hours, we do have the same scenario happening where, whoa. We do have the same scenario happening, unfortunately. What did I do here? Did I hit my volume that high? Where we're getting lower highs and the curl and the retest and the fail, and the curl and the retest and a fail, and a curl and a retest and a fail, and a curl and a retest and a fail, and a curl and a retest and a fail. I don't know how many times we could do that. There's just, I like this support. It's been holding strong for the past couple of days. This uptrend is strong. I want to see that continuation and definitely want to start seeing us curl for a longer duration of time overnight. We'll see how it picks up tomorrow's volume as well. Bitcoin's getting a little heavy at 102 and some change, but it's bound to start recovering as well. Ethereum, all off of its recent highs. And you could see, man, it's all very similar, guys. It's all pretty much the same. So let's see if we can all find that support and start bouncing. Let's look for these buyers on the Solana network. If you found this live space call to be fun, entertaining, you enjoyed yourself, sharing is caring, man. Go ahead and hit that like, the replies, reposts, quote it, whatever you can to help our algos. If you don't got the resources to join, it don't mean you can't at least share to show your support. I love everybody out there tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully this ends with a banger tonight or starts our day off hot.
Thanks, Ghost.
You're welcome, Hinch. I love you, bro. I'll talk to you soon.
Love you too, buddy. We'll talk soon.
Yeah.
Good night,
All right,
guys.
Rock. Good night.
Good night, Roxy.
We'll see y'all in a little bit. Enjoy this video surrounding our NFTs that are, believe it or not, still available. A few of them. Go copy one.